I don't know if you could relate. Well, you probably relate, Ark. I'm at a point where I've been using my voice so much that it is glass and sandpaper inside, and I don't know. I'm gonna be real quiet on tonight's Scholastic game, I think. Which,
No, I
yeah,
got you. I
yeah.
finished Heckna like it was the last session on
Oh my
Thursday,
goodness. Yeah.
and I had to use my Beetlejuice voice for like
Oh.
a whole 4-hour combat straight.
Oh
Ooh.
my
And
god.
luckily I
Yeah.
didn't have a game Friday, but I feel you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I watched part of it. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, same here.
Mm. My Conti's running that for some friends. They say it's really good. Enjoying it. So.
Mm.
Yeah. What is your go-to throat care? Do you have like a Gollum juice that you use to keep your throat
Some
functioning?
voice, my voice acting coach
Hmm.
once told me that it would some green tea with honey and a tiny bit of sriracha.
Ooh, the sriracha. Hmm. Okay. I'll try that. I'll try that.
I can second that. I've literally heard the same combo as well.
Okay.
Huh.
I use a chamomile tea with honey, just really hot with the honey. Tea is poisonous to me in my soul, so I have to be pretty desperate to do it. But
I was gonna
yeah.
say I say that that's
Uh,
the suggestion I got. I just drink energy drinks and call it a day usually.
damn. All right. We gotta take better care of ourselves. All right. So,
And that voice acting advice brought to you by Crash M Tabletop.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. Take care of your fucking voice box. The end. Yep. All right. Here we are in the game. We're ready. We're going. Another week has come. We left off in a very exciting position. So we're gonna need a recap. But before the recap, it is time to roll the D300 to see what today's Factspiration question is. Here we go. Question 268.
300. What the?
Yeah, man, we put in that work. All right. Question 268. Oh, okay, okay. All right. That's a weird thing.
Does
Okay.
anyone else hear any music?
No.
Just
No.
silence.
Oh, is the robot not playing any music?
I'm not hearing
It
anything.
is
No, he
not.
didn't
Oh,
clock in for work today.
shit. All right, hold on. Let me go get him.
He was like, "Nah, man, I'm gonna take vacation."
He's got to wait.
Saturday.
First week April, he gets to take a vacation. So, all right. Let's try again. He's being lazy. All right. Did it log in?
No music.
No music.
Dice.
Oh no.
Listen, performance. Oh, there it
Oh,
goes.
there
I
it
was gonna
is.
say,
All right.
performance like this, bot, your PTO is gonna get denied.
Yeah. So I did the digital equivalent of just hitting the device a couple of times to get it to start working. So we're good now.
For customers.
Always turn it on and off again. Hell yeah.
Yep. Well, this was just me forcing Brave browser to refresh until it started playing the music. So the actual equivalent of hitting the radio a few times. Okay. So, all right. So this question is, where did you live as a child? Paint us a picture.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good
All right. So if you're interested in answering this question, start thinking about it. If you want to give us the recap, go and throw out a D20 so that you can earn that DM inspiration and catch us up on what happened last time in the Thorn Waste. This lovely place right here. All right. If nobody is interested in, oh, there's a die. Okay. All right. Ray, Dusk Fate is interested. Anyone else? Going once? Going twice? All right, Ray, take it away.
Alright, well, last time on Red Hand of Doom, the party was embroiled in a fight against a fungal titan. I was off with the B team, dealing with some other fungal menaces that were coming up upon them. But upon seeing Gerard getting tossed off the ledge, I decided to head back into the fray with the main party. I tried my best at diplomacy. Well, not diplomacy, it was more of something called Karen talking that Raijin had mentioned, but it did not go well, and the Titan wanted to smash me in. The rest of the party was being swarmed by the fungal offspring that it was producing, but we were able to fell the creature once it was sufficiently burned up. It started trying to punch me, but I had some fire around, so that seemed to have worked. As we started to take stock of our injuries and how we were going to proceed, Layla had seen that there was a much smaller offspring that was attached to me. Apparently it considers me its mother, so I've never actually considered of being a mom before, so this is new. But we continued through the Thorn Waste. Eventually we came across a patch of, I believe it's called Wizard's Bane, a type of mushroom that's poisonous in its own way, but able to give resistance against arcane effects. And while we were deciding to harvest it, we're ambushed by a number of boule that had grown to adapt to the Thorn Waste environment. After we had killed one of them, the rest of the herd ran off, seemingly not wanting to continue the fight. At this point, we needed to kind of heal up. Unfortunately, Jert attempted to wrangle one of them, and the party sufficiently beat that mount till it died, hurting Jert in the process, so we needed a little bit of rest. But we continued our way through the Thorn Waste until we came to a magnificent structure one can only assume was the Ghostlord's inner sanctum. It was a ginormous lion statue surrounded by various colonies of mushrooms and lichens, and it was honestly a wonder to behold. I don't think the rest of the group kind of appreciates it, but that's fine. To each their own. We climbed up to the backside of the lion, and were able to make towards the front of it, where we entered through its mouth, coming upon a large double stone door. When we opened the door, we saw there were Red Hand guards there. Swiftly dealing with them, we proceeded through the rest of the structure, noticing that there was two side secret entrances, one that led up back to the surface and another one that proceeded further downward. That path led to a chamber where there were these bone drinkers that we have heard of. Very undead hobgoblins that have oozing sores with tentacles writhing through them. I would like to study them, however, it seems we may have triggered a trap that released them from their cages. And that is where we are right now.
All right, go ahead and take your DM inspiration. Well done. All right. Would anybody like to answer the factspiration question, which is describe where you grew up, paint us a picture. Or sorry, where did you live as a child? There we go. All right. It looks like Layla with a 15. Tella.
Within the dusty inner city of Ravoy, you would find a little tavern, but you wouldn't enter through the tavern. You'd enter through the street, through the cellar, And under some shelves, there was a hoveled out hollow space that was reserved for her and her sort of surrogate sisters, who would at nighttime go and clean up and in return get apples and breads and leftover stews from the tavern owner. This is where, probably for 8 to 10 years, she spent most of her life.
Okay. All right, you may ask the same question of any NPC you've met during your journey.
Let's see. You know what? Let's swing it way back. Childhood. Tell me about the childhood of Seriton.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. So Sertiran the Wise grew up in Hillwatch, which is the largest halfling settlement in the Vale, and it was your very basic bitch Shire environment with cheese making and farming and medicinal herb cultivation, bakeries on every corner, a life of sort of idyllic working of the land and living in harmony with the surrounding area and your neighbors, that sort of thing. He found it all a bit boring, and but it was comfortable and it was happy, and unlike a lot of adventurers, there was no tragedy in his homeland that forced him to adventure. He just was bored. So and that is what it was like. Not a great picture. I kind of copped out with say like basic bitch Shire, but it really was like whenever you walked into the town, they started playing the Shire theme song from Lord of the Rings. It was that idyllic and that classic halfling. Just rolling hills, fields of crops and grains, and just smoke coming up from cook fires, bakery ovens, and weed pipes. Just a lovely little hamlet. All right, so with all of that softy stuff out of the way, let's head back into the dungeon. All right. Let's see. Give you a little preload. All right, let's hunt down some Musax. Let's see. Okay. Activate the scene. Alrighty. So, I don't believe anybody even rolled into initiative yet. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Okay. And I gotta throw this out. Don't stress out too much about it. It's NBD. You know what I'm saying? It's NBD. I'll just throw that in there. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Just need 3 more peeps. All right. Everybody's just ready to go, rolling themselves into initiative. Ah, what a treat. Okay. Go ahead and get those initiatives rolled for the baddies. Ooh, -4. That's rough, son.
You'll love to see it.
Why you got a -4 to your initiative?
They're all rolling with -5.
Yeah.
Oh my
I was gonna say, well, you got
god.
19, but it turned into a 14.
Why do they all
scared of Radriar?
Why do they all have a -5? All right, hold on a sec.
They were
Father, you came
atrophied.
back?
They're atrophied from being in a cage for a very long time.
I mean, that's not a bad play, but I'm just trying to figure out why. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's this like fucking death sphere
Yep.
up here. Whatever
Yep,
the
yep.
fuck this thing is.
Yeah.
Black is black.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's wild. Yeah, they have -5 to.
Oh. Also, don't forget, there's
Everything.
something like swimming around on the floor. I think like there's a puddle with something in it.
Wait a minute. No.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't want to do the trash compactor monster. Nope, I'm out. I quit.
Yeah. Oh really? There's so
Wait,
much
what?
worse things than the trash compactor monster.
No, dude. No, I'm out.
Let's see.
No, you're in.
Everything is at -5 on these guys. That is the weirdest shit. All right,
Glad to hear
hold
it.
on.
I mean, I'm
Let
not
me-
complaining.
Let
Yeah,
me
I'm
oh,
not.
hold on. I got to troubleshoot this. Otherwise, I'll have to do math the whole fight, and I hate that. So let's see.
Like, why even play a
Uh,
VTT if we have to do math?
I know.
We're here for first grade humor, second grade math. That's D&D.
Exactly.
There is something with these guys that they're just busted AF. All right.
Do they have any effects on them?
No, they don't have any anything on the effects tab. I mean, I could give them one that's like +5 to everything to fix it, but that's really weird. And it's not happening to any of my other monsters, so it's specifically this this one monster is having the issue. What could I do? Oh, I could set the CR to like 46 or something.
Sir.
Wait, hold on.
So we're switching to XP, I heard.
Hold on. Foundry lets you go way higher than you're supposed to on your initiative, or not your initiative, but your stuff. But it still doesn't help my whole saving throws thing. There we go. Perfect. All right, so their initiative will be bad, but I guess everything else should be fixed. Maybe. Okay.
I mean, I'm not sure what their modifier is, but it looks like one of them also got a 19.
Yeah.
Just leave them in their cages and move on.
Yeah, we could just do that.
I wonder what's going
Chalk
on
it
with
up to
these
technical
cuties.
move
Oh man. All right.
They're abominations.
I want to say that I fixed the problem now by making them CR 30. We'll see.
All right, hardest fight I've ever done. Let's do this, boys.
All right. I think everything should be fixed now. Okay, and I
Not
did it
why
to
my first.
I did it to the actual host mini, which was really smart, so it updated all of the instance minis. Ah, man, fucking love Foundry. All right. I mean, there's that other one. Those other ones are pretty good, I guess. But, okay. So, who won the initiative here now that we got working monsters? It looks like Danlin won initiative. All right, Danlin, I'm ready for you to roll nothing but 20s, baby.
Your
No
vote of
pre-
confidence.
Hashtag no pressure.
The game is still paused.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Oh, let me reveal this layer action. There we go.
All right, he's gonna do what he always does. He's going to stride forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, right there. He's going to bonus action, point over to lighthearted, and he's going to use gaze of convention.
All right. Let's see. This creature does not bother making a save. It is immune to frightened.
No.
Oh, is this not your? Oh, this isn't your frightened one. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
this is
the
your. This is your fight me, bro. Okay, gotcha. Then it will definitely roll. 17. It does not
that
want to
beats
fight
it.
you, bro. All right.
Damn. Okay then. He'll attack Lucid.
Okay.
First strike.
All right. Let's see. That is definitely going to hit. Unfortunately, their conversion to undeath has stripped them of the Fey quality, but they will still take the damage
All right.
from
Second
the
strike.
slashing. Okay. A 12 is not going to hit.
I'm going to. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
Okay.
And I take it he steals.
He'll definitely steal, yeah. Alright. Going once, going twice, and stolen by Lucid Bone Drinker. Alright, Lucid Bone Drinker is going to crawl out of its cage excitedly. It looks at you, so full of bones. It sniffs the air all around you, confirming that yes, you have bones. And then it is going to use its multi-attack. You see 2 tentacles have burst from where the creature's nipples used to be, and they are covered with a milky white slime that is stained sort of a marbled reddish pink from the lingering blood left inside the creature. Those whipping pseudopods begin to lash at you and your armor, while at the same time it begins to tear at you with its claws. A Bone Drinker makes 4 attacks per round.
God.
For only 1 Pac-Man. Here we go. He's going to claw, and then he's going to tentacle. All right.
I'm going to use my reaction to parry the first 24.
Okay. All those should actually be, I think, at +1. I guess I didn't fully fix the math because they say they're at +7 and they're coming in at +6.
You might want to parry that second tentacle because you're gonna get instantly grappled if you don't.
Oh no, it lasts throughout.
Oh, sick.
Okay. Oh, because this is a maneuver, not a bullshit 5th edition thing where they are
It
like.
says for that attack.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
It feels very meta to look at all 4 attacks and then make a decision about which one you're going to block. But
you only get one reaction, right? So you
Yeah.
kind of choose the one.
yeah,
Just like how a
sure,
person with
go for
counterspell
it.
could wait for whatever spell they wanted to counterspell.
I guess. I mean, 4 spells don't happen at once with counterspell, but I don't
From one
really.
character, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but whatever. There's 5 more of these guys, so you're probably gonna need every advantage you can get. Okay, so sure, you want to parry the tentacle then?
Yeah, I'll parry the tentacle and just take the claw.
Okay, so you are slashed for 8. Let's see. The creature will finish by moving to here. Seems like a good thing to do. And then it will pass to Lighthearted. Lighthearted was going to attack you, but because you tried to boss it around, it is instead going to attack someone else. And that's what it's going to do. So let me try to boost these guys just a little bit more so that we get the right numbers on all of our attacks here. Hold on. We'll just leave them as is. I guess it's fine. I don't want to poke around with them anymore. Okay, so Lighthearted is going to come around the corner and rush towards Layla. Layla, as it approaches, you see bursting from its neck and belly button 2 of these horrifying appendages that begin to lash about. And it attacks 4 times. Here we go. Tentacle. Claw. Alright, so...
One claw hits.
One claw hits for 5. The other one causes a complication.
Oh,
collapse. No. Oh, man. You guys are right next to a tunnel, too. Beautiful. Alright. Rafina, you are close enough to the impact. I think all of you are going to be affected by it. 15-foot berry radius. Awesome. So
No,
I need Jert, Radriar, Barnabas, Ray, Layla, and the Bone Drinker to all give me dexterity saves.
God.
It is half of the APL. So your APL is 8, so the DC 14.
Do I see it coming?
Sure.
Okay, cool. 20.
Alright, so if you make the save, you take half of this damage, which is 4d10. If you failed, you take all the damage and are prone.
Looks like everyone succeeded.
Nope,
Barnabas, you would have
not me.
+4 to me.
Oh. Hey.
Wouldn't
Because
that
of
already
his
be
support.
factored in?
It
I
may be.
checked. It wasn't. I'm not sure why.
Oh.
It's factoring into everyone else, but not Barnabas.
Oh, I wonder why that is. I'm definitely an ally.
I mean, the way you said that, I'm starting to doubt that. Are you an ally? I mean, like, okay. How we're gonna play it then is, Ray, you made, you're right here at the door. You could choose to stay in the hallway with Barnabas, or you could roll into the room as this doorway is gonna collapse.
I'll roll into the room.
Okay, leaving Barnabas all alone.
Sorry,
All right.
Barnabas.
It's K.
All right.
Thing out.
So let's see.
And the only way that that one works out better for this guy is our healer gets sealed off.
No, it's dark.
Oh man.
That would have been
All
rough.
right. And then all of this is going to be difficult terrain. So I'll just put down a 15-foot radius around you.
And you say we take half damage if we succeed?
Yep, half damage if you succeed. All right, now the creature's got to make its dex save. Here we go. Oof. All right, so it is prone, buried beneath the stuff, and takes all 19 damage.
It's Bone
Lovely.
Drinker just fucking up.
Alright. I mean, you know, he's just got born. He's trying his best. And then he causes another complication, which may be more of the ceiling collapses. Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet swap places. For spiciness, since this is all happening at once, I will include Barnabas on the list. So the creature might get separated from the rest of the party. That sounds kind of cool. So we've got 20 feet. So it would be Jert and all of these people. So we'll do top to bottom, left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll roll a d5 real quick.
Question: saving throws aren't counted as ability checks, right? Or are they?
Correct. Nope. Ability check is different than saving throw.
Okay, dope. I'm poisoned right now, so I just wanted to make sure I wasn't straight rolling that.
All right. In the kerfuffle that happened of everybody shifting around and the ceiling collapsing, Ray, you end up over there, and it ends up over there, prone beneath the rubble. That was an exciting turn. Anybody that was damaged may steal, which is a bunch of you.
I'll go ahead. and
Ray's
steal.
just
I've got
looking
a
around
very
like,
easy
how the
turn.
fuck did I end up here?
All right.
I would like to use. Do you get your reaction at the start of combat, or is it only
Yes,
when you?
unless you're surprise status, and if that's not right raw, that's how we run it in our games. But unless you're surprise status, you can use your reaction from the very beginning of combat.
Okay. Ray is going to, as a reaction. Oh, for fuck's sake. Use Halo of Spores. It needs to
Okay.
make a con save, but fucking 1 damage.
This creature needs to make a con save.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause it went within 10 feet of Ray.
Okay. It fails, and surprisingly, it takes full damage from necrotic.
Oh, good to know.
All right.
All right. So Layla's gonna steal it. I'm going to shift my way over here.
All right. All right. The creature is gonna reaction attack. It's gonna be a disadvantage.
This is a good time actually for me to remind Layla, you have protection from evil and good on, don't you?
Yes.
Which means that all the attacks would have been at a disadvantage because these guys are undead.
Ooh, very good. Okay. Well, he will make another disadvantage attack. Here we go.
Okay, the swipe misses. As I
right.
come over here, I'm gonna kind of spread my hands out and kind of create this aura around me of starlight, and I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality. When I cast a spell, one target gets to regain HP because I'm in chalice form. So Jert, take 10 healing. And then as my bonus action on the turn, I'll go ahead and actually use the healing from this spell to restore 8 to Thanlin.
Thank you.
And
Thanks.
there's an aura of healing going out. Let's pass it over to Jerk.
All right, play passes to Jerks.
Okay, so can you describe for me what happened with these gates here?
Yes. So when you guys passed into view of this lion head, the eyes began to glow, and then as the eyes glowed, the 6 doors went and opened.
Okay.
Now the lion head is up on the wall, about 15 feet up, and it is on the other side of this mysterious black orb of absolute impenetrable darkness.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna ask for something. See if I can do this. If I can pull this off. What if I were to make all 3 of my ranged attacks, but at the gates of each of these to try to reclose them, so they had to waste like an action or something to get themselves out?
I mean, that sounds pretty
Try
cool.
to impede them.
Yeah, I mean, if you want
Is
to,
that
the
I don't think we can relock it, right? 'Cause
there.
the lion can see us, right? Because I think that's the whole mechanism.
I mean, that would be a good assumption. Is that as long as these people are in the room. The issue here with closing the doors is in 5e they would just use a interact to open the doors again.
Oh yeah. All
You know what I mean?
Let's
Yeah,
do. Can I do a? Okay.
If you had
So I can
something
use that
like
attack?
bolas or something like that, right? And you threw them, and then they like wrapped around the
Got
door.
a chain
and
whip.
stuff
That's
like,
probably the only thing
yeah.
I could use. But and the eyes are still glowing. You said.
Yes.
How about a called shot on the eyes?
Yeah, sure.
All right, dope. I'll try to take those out because if that's what it's using to try to track or engage things, maybe I can hurt the mechanism in some way.
Okay.
All right. We're not gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna rage just in case, but it's not gonna affect these attacks.
Barnabas heard that
No,
from
make
outside.
bonus.
That goes
Just
on the
scribbling on this
checklist.
little piece of paper, overhearing all this. Like.
Just scribbling in the dark in his ideas notepad.
All right, these are all against the lion eyes. Double rage again. Sorry. Oh, let me turn it off.
Okay.
It's fucking the thing up.
Right.
I forgot that I can't click it in my character sheet and turn it on because it ruins the formula.
Okay.
Take off in 19.
I hate that. I guess I just got to remove the burning ring or something. I don't know. Leave that on.
Okay.
I don't know why it does that when I turn rage on. It just fucking ruins the damage formula.
Because they're both trying to do the same thing and they're conflicting with each other. Like you could either do rage through Cub or you could do rage through convenient effects, but you can't do both. So
Okay, so if I want to turn it on my character, I can't like link the ability in chat. Okay.
right.
Okay.
Cub is older from older times. So it's not set up with all the fancier stuff. It just has the animation.
Sorry, minus 21 in all those.
Okay, great. Cool. So all 3 of those attacks are going to hit the statue, and even with a minus 21, let's see. We got a 12, which would get past the damage threshold. You got an 11, which would get through the damage threshold, and you've got a 9, which would not get through the damage threshold. So the first 2 hit, and you damage you damage this quite a bit, and you see that there's some magical kind of sparking from one of the eyes, and it goes out. The doors begin to shudder on the cages.
Sweet. All right. Jared's
you
gonna say.
get the idea that you're onto something.
All right. Awesome. Jared's gonna call out to the rest of the party. Tries to take out the statue. It's controlling the mechanisms in the room. And then I'm just gonna move. Fuck. I don't want to be anywhere near this fucking thing. I'm just gonna move out of the way of it.
Okay.
So I hide over in the corner.
All right.
Jared looks like he's gonna start going over this way, and he's gonna use an item interaction to pick up a single rock and move it.
Oh, okay.
To try to help get Barnabas out of his predicament.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Who do you pass to? Keeping in mind that with active initiative, you could be in a very good position here.
So the layer action can't steal, right? Or can't?
It can't.
Okay, dope. I thought I was going to, so I guess I didn't think about who I was going to pass to. I guess I'll give it to Ray.
Okay.
Alrighty. Ray is going to move to here.
Oh, I should point out, yeah, the layer action is just going to go at the end of the round. It's a set initiative, so it's going to go at the end of the round.
Okay.
In shifting initiative, like you can't have like a set. It goes on 20, right? Like a normal layer action does. So layer action will often just go either at the very beginning or the very end of a round. Okay.
Ray is going to see, well, I guess he's already called out what's going on. He'll target the lion head and will try and blast it with a chill touch and see what that does.
Okay.
18.
Oh, listen. Eldritch Blast doesn't hit objects. If you're in a sucky game, that's the dumbest shit in the whole world. Eldritch Blast definitely hits objects. Fuck all that shit. God, I hate Dungeons and Dragons so much. Man, I fucking quit. I'm done. Eldritch Blast doesn't hit fucking objects. Fucking A. Werewolves just butt hump each other to death because they can't actually deal any damage. Man, what a great game. So cool. No, Eldritch Blast, just blast shit, man. Don't worry about that bullshit. Alright, Chill Touch. You send the Chill Touch over there. Necrotic damage does affect objects in the 5th Age of Magic. Accelerating its decay and whatnot. Unfortunately, it does not pass the damage threshold, which I believe damage threshold on objects prevents damage up to that amount. So the 10 damage is not enough to actually cause damage to it.
Damn.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry. In 5e, it is amount of damage from a single attack equal or greater, so it does succeed. All right, you think that one more solid hit could probably take out the other eye?
Okay.
Okay.
That is. Don't want to be crowded up. This really sucks. I will finish. Oh, it took all of my other movement. 5, 10, 15. I will move to this side of the room. And that is going to be it from me. We'll pass to Barnabas. See if he can't start making his way through that rubble.
Okay. Barnabas, to you. Alone, in the dark. What do you do?
Well, on the other side of this pile of rocks, my allies have a light spell going. Are there any pinpricks of light pouring from between the boulders, especially since Jerk just used his item interaction to move a rock?
So he did move a rock. Yeah, go ahead and give me a d20. We will say that if you get a 15 or higher, there is such a thing. Otherwise, it is well and fully blocked up.
And
all right, then from what you could tell, there is no light making through the collapse.
Then I'm gonna have to make a hole.
All right.
So
now to kind of expand on what collapsed, the creature attacked wildly, its tentacles lashing and whipping about. It combined with the movement of you guys and just the combat in general, it hits the wall. The wall began to collapse, and then because this is at the bottom of like a marshy fen, just that, you know, thousands and thousands of pounds of mud and marsh and just silt began to sort of pour down, crushing the ceiling, and now there's just like this big mountain of silt and mud, essentially, that have kind of filled the hallway here. So there are rocks there as well, but again, this is a lot of just the wet earth itself, just kind of like crumbling in from around the dungeon. So, what are you gonna do?
I feel like I need to like blow a hole through this. It's gonna be tough, but I have one bullshit creative idea for this. A long time ago, the last time we had a nice night at a fair, I bought a gigantic illegal firework.
That's true.
and I'd like to just kind of like jam it into this mess, like face pointed down, and then light it, and then see if that explosion is big enough to clear a hole for me.
Boy, I hope it is. All right, so describe this firework to me.
It is known as the Big Dick Firework. When it goes off, it creates a shape of a giant phallus, and it was so big that it cost me like 25 gold, while the other ones were like 1 gold.
Okay, in a hilarious scene similar to the Amazon Prime Vox Machina, where they all have bags of holding and Felix the Cat style just pull random shit out of their pockets, you reach into your pants and you pull out a comically large rocket, easily the same size as you. Drawn all over it in colorful, phosphorescent wax crayons are dicks of all manners and sizes. And then written in common, it just says Big Dick, and it's so long that it fits all of Big Dick on there. The lights from the phosphorescent wax is just enough to kind of see what you're doing, and you just jam it right in there. All right, so
we're not doing phrasing anymore.
So I want you to give me a tinkering tools check.
All right. Let's see. Nope, it's thieves. Sorry.
Okay.
Tinker's tool. They're technically the same role.
Yeah. You did a great job. All right. Now you're gonna light it, and you still have movement. Okay, so you're gonna run. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm just gonna get like 25 feet back.
Okay.
Just like up here.
All right. Beautiful. Okay. So go ahead and give me give me 5d6 and 5d6.
Just 10d6 or separately?
No, separate.
Okay.
All right.
Roll 1, 2, 3.
All right. So, as the wall explodes outwards, I need Jert Bandon, Radriar, you're at like point of impact, and Lighthearted Bone Drinker all need to give me DC 18 reflex saving throws.
Reflex.
Oh, sorry, reflex. Sorry. Yeah.
We know what you said, but
Dexterity.
Radriar,
Listen, to be fair, every other edition of D&D as well.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I think this cub version of Rage just busted because even with it, it's still messing up my saves. How do I turn it off?
Okay. All right. How do you turn it off?
Yeah, there's no like right click or anything, and I tried removing and clearing all status effects, and it still stayed.
All right. Hold on.
this worked out great.
I just see that you have Rage on, lasting for 9 rounds. I don't see anything else happening to you.
The save for some reason is at like a +10 now. It shouldn't be.
I don't know.
That's from me, not.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
that's from the aura, man.
Oh yeah, you're right next to me. All right, cool. Oof.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Okay. All right. So the wall gets blown up. How this would actually solve the problem, I'm not sure, because it was described as the nearby swampy earth is flooding into the dungeon. So I almost feel like this might make things worse. Both of you make your dex saves, so you take half of each. One of them is going to be bludgeoning damage. That's the first one's bludgeoning. Second one is fire, as this explodes outwards. The Bone Drinker fails and takes the max damage from both. All right, we will continue to let our Jesus tell your story, Barnabas. Give me a d20 roll. On a 10 or less, we're going to say that you've cleared enough of a path to get through. But on an 11 or higher, you have made things worse.
This time it's all going to work out. It's all going to be fine. It's all going to be fine.
10 or less.
There you go. All right,
Oh,
so there is a perfectly Barnabas-sized hole where the second wave of swamp mud and earth that flooded in from the first explosion is caught up in a bit of rock to form almost a perfect little porthole for you to climb through.
Perfect. Exactly as I planned.
Exactly as you planned. All right. So I'll go ahead and adjust that real quick. There you go. There's a little Barnabas hole.
And then 5 feet of movement to end
All
my
right.
turn. Oh wait, do I have a bonus action still?
Okay.
Which I will use to make a 5-foot step.
Well, it would have been interact to pull out your rocket, and then
We can
an
say
action,
I'm done, it's fine.
to light it. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. And so bonus action. All right. So who do you pass to? Unless Rager wants to steal because they took damage.
He was gonna pass to Rager,
Yeah.
but he didn't.
No, he's fucking stealing, dick.
Oh, okay.
Literally.
With authority.
Literally.
See you
dick.
there.
He said, "Give me that fucking initiative."
Rajar is going to stumble forward, not in a dread form, and he's just gonna like walk over this pile of rocks.
Sure.
And he's gonna
It feebly whips its tentacles about as you step on it.
Excellent. And Rajar will look over and see the toughness of that lion head. And he will not use his breath weapon because he's an old sick man.
Aw.
Instead, he's going to try to let it decay at an accelerated rate as his breath weapon normally does.
Okay.
But he ain't want to enter that fucking room, so we're gonna chill touch it.
All right.
Unlucky.
Oh, okay. So that does not get past the damage threshold of the stone lion head. So it is still damaged. It needs one more solid hit. And you guys know by now the threshold is a 10. That's what you're going for.
Without agonizing blast, it was not worth it.
Oh, yeah, it would have been a big risk. You're right.
Yeah, needed a 10.
Ugh.
So Rajar will instead stay here.
Okay.
And he's gonna keep himself aware and around his surroundings to help his party members. Beyond that, I'm gonna pass it. Oh God, it's enemies now. Have fun.
You choose which one you want.
I'm really feeling the unenviable one. That
Okay.
-4 initiative. I don't know. It's just something else.
All right, so unenviable is up. It's going to crawl out of its crow cage, and it is going to lash its tentacles about. It sees that there's a good opportunity for a flank here. It's going to run this way. As it runs past the water, quote-unquote water, Thanlin, you do see the water ripple a little bit, but it is so viscous, so thick that you cannot see past the horrible urine-stained color that the liquid is to see what is inside. This creature slides in for a flank, and it is going to bust out all 4 of its attacks on you. Here we go. Tentacle. Claw. Alright, man, rolling a lot of natty ones. Here we go. Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet. Swap places. This would actually impact its ability to deliver any of its other attacks, because I believe that was almost all of its speed to get there. So, let's see who it swaps places with before we go any further. I think it's just you and its buddies, so that shouldn't be too impactful. So, 1 or 2. Here we go. Alright, so it actually somehow swaps with its buddy. I assume that they're, wolf pack tactics kind of circling around you as they attack. So not a huge change to anything. So the other attack rolls would be as they were rolled. So I think you're only worrying about 22, but your parry lasts until your next turn, right? So you should be good.
No, it ends right then and there.
Okay, but I don't think a 22 hits, right? Because you've got, insane armor class?
Yeah, doesn't.
All right.
doesn't hit.
Fair enough. Let's see. They will pass to Forgiving. Forgiving will crawl out and start making its way over. It's going to have to dash, and then it gets slowed down by all this rubble and debris. That is its turn. Let's see. Seasonable is going to head over. It's going to have to dash as well. And then Linguistics is going to go. And let's see. It is going to just approach Stanlin. And it will attack 4 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I got 23 for 11, 23 for 5. and then the other 2, and then another complication sees the initiative. Oh, okay. Good for you, buddy.
All right, I take 16 total.
Okay. All right, and then you can steal going into the next round. Before you do, the Lair action will activate. All right, no one is in the room with this thing, and that's good. All right. There we go. Radar, you see a dark energy begin expanding out of the orb. I guess we'll represent it with this lime green color for no reason. All right. Play passes to round 2, and Sandlin, you're up again.
All right, I'm gonna attack an uninevitable. No. I'm going to attack Lucid.
Okay. Now, I will point out that they're out of the cages, but Jurt, you did figure out, maybe, that destroying the lion head would cause the cages to close again. But now that they're not in there, you might not want to close it.
Yeah, we kind of missed our opportunity for that.
Oh, I mean, if you feel that way, I guess.
Well, currently, we have to move them first.
All right, so you're attacking with your cold iron Barnabas longsword. That is going to hit. The creature takes 17 points of damage.
Okay, second attack.
All right. Ooh, very nice. Slashing a second time, you slice the creature open. It seems to bleed a white, thick fluid from its body that just dribbles from the wounds, splattering onto the floor.
Oh man, these things are tough. All right.
It's like they're special order undead, like made specifically for ass kicking.
Okay, bonus action. He's gonna
Okay.
rally on himself and gain that much temporary hit points.
Okay.
And that's going to be his turn.
Okay. This guy is going to steal then. All right. Already in a good position. He is going to attack you 4 times, gaining the +2 flank as he does so, and he will just whip out all 4 of these attacks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so noteworthy is a 25 tentacle for 8 and a 27 tentacle for 8 and a 25 claw for 11. Do those hit?
Quick question, because I wanted to ask this earlier. Due to the way Iron Hero works. Are there CR higher than my level?
No.
Oh, okay. And then he's going to have to parry the tentacle.
Okay.
With the claw hits.
All right. So you're gonna parry the tentacle, but the claw will hit. Parry gives you what, +5 to your AC?
Yeah.
God damn. All right. Let's see. Alrighty. Since you have already acted this round, he will move to here, or it will move to here. And then it will pass to Linguistic. Linguistic will move over into your space. Or, sorry, the space that guy just left. And he will do the exact same thing again. Here we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. The explosion was half damage.
Okay. I need to apply that to my character real quick.
All right. So only thing noteworthy here would be a 23 tentacle.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. All right. Let's see. You guys are the same size, right? Because you're considered a medium creature? Question mark.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it is going to use the rest of its movement to swivel you around and try to dunk you in this pool. All right. Let's see. What terrible thing happens when you go into this pool?
Oh, that's fucked. You can't even resist that. If they hit you with that attack and you're right next to the water, you just go in. That's fucked. Oh boy.
Let's see.
Oh,
Pool. All right, give me a Constitution saving throw as it starts to lower you into the pool, or tries to slam you into the pool, I guess.
we have no fan spell, right?
We have 1.
We should
You
save
have a
it.
great con. You'll be fine.
You're the person with the highest con save.
Okay.
He's fine.
All right. So as you splash down into it, it does not let you go. It's definitely trying to do like the dunk you in and hold you down. You are hardy and strong enough that I don't know if you have any hands free, so it's not about like grabbing onto anything. But you could feel whatever this is causing your body to start to go numb. You get the feeling that prolonged exposure in here will eventually shut down your body. All right.
Oh boy.
He has not wholly immersed you, but the intention is to wholly immerse you next round, which would be a different set of things that would happen. All right. Let's see. Inevitable Bone Drinker sees that is well handled, and so it is just going to rush towards Ray, because that is who they're passing to next.
Well, I take back what I said. Scottrick just gave us the fan spell, so we have 2 now.
Okay. It's going to attack you.
Thank you, sir.
Here we go. A 1, 2, a 3, a 4.
It's probably gonna hit.
Let's see. We're dealing with a 18, a 17, another natty 1, and a nat 20.
They've rolled a nat 1 on at least 1 attack every round. I think that's crazy.
Yeah. Fatigue. The battle is more grueling than most. Make a save. As an undead, it does not have exhaustion, so I guess bank error in its favor. All right, so I guess parse this out.
That hits, then that one misses, and the crit hits.
All right, so you are grappled by this creature. It has movement left. Let's see. It will look around, and it will start dragging you away. So could go about here. All right. And you may steal since you were damaged.
Definitely will steal.
All right.
Ray is going to just making sure I have the right ability. Okay, yeah. For their action, they're going to symbiotic entity and gain 32 temp HP.
Ooh, you have powerful build, right?
I do.
Which
That's
we
for
treat
ball.
that as being like one size larger for grappling, right? I believe. Or do we not? Yeah. If you possess powerful build, consider yourself one size larger for grappling. So you would have actually gotten you could have, as a reaction, as it started to drag you, you could have made an attempt to break free. So would you have wanted to do that since you knew your turn was coming up, or no?
Yeah, I still had a reaction up. This would be a athletics or acrobatics.
Correct.
I'll roll the dice.
Okay.
It's not gonna be good.
Yeah, 8 would not have done it. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, all right, keep going with your turn.
Start turn. Reaction comes back. Symbiotic entity is up. And then. Oh, that's my action. Well, shite.
Oh, worth mentioning, now that it's got you and Thanlin grappled, you guys can feel the tentacles writhing about and wriggling about and splitting into smaller tendrils that are trying to find their way to your skin. And you can feel them burrowing into the flesh of your skin, sneaking out your bones.
Oh.
Yes.
Thanks for that imagery.
Definitely don't like that. That's also an action. Can't do that.
Yeah, Ray, it's actually quite fascinating. Their weird tentacles are they seem to be of a sort of fibrous, like translucent mushroom-like material.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
She would like to study that later, but cannot do that now. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. I'm still grappled by this creature. Yeah. She's going to bonus action hidden step and turn herself invisible.
All right.
And I mean, this thing is grappling me, but I guess hopefully these other creatures cannot see me. I'm banking on that, and I'll pass to shit. I'll pass to Layla.
Okay. Play passes to Layla.
Okay. All right. See Thamlin getting dunked in the water, so it's out of reach. So we will just bonus action restore some health to Radriar.
Okay.
Radriar, you regain 6 HP as a bonus action. And then I'm gonna try to get this one's attention and just kind of like, scream like, get off him, and I will fire a produce flame at it.
Okay.
Down here at Linguist.
16 is going to hit. It takes the full fire damage. It turns to look at you, lets out a horrible, almost bat-like scream, and then turns its attention back to drowning Thamlin.
That was my attempt. So we will pass it over to Radriar.
Okay. All right, Radriar, to you.
Crash, I accidentally got removed from initiative.
Oh, all right.
I just re-added myself.
Yep. Here you go. You are now an option.
Thank you.
Yep.
So, the darkness is spreading, huh?
Yes, out of this orb here. It is not the impenetrable darkness of the orb so much as a dark energy that is sort of like pulsating from it and expanding.
Well, that's not good. Well, I can do nothing at a range is the problem against this. However, is it high enough that the darkness or the shadow energy, it's not blocking the Lionhead, is it?
No. At most it's like, concealing a bit, but not like full obscurement. Yep. So you can still, through the shifting shadows coming out of this orb, you can see this, but you get the sense that this is going to continue expanding further and further.
Okay. Radriar would let out a groan and then look over to Jurt and say, "Bandon, deal with the lion." And then would begin to stride downwards and is going to go help Thamlin.
Okay.
Buffer these creatures.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to keep moving. Is this difficult terrain?
Yes, all these pink squares are difficult terrain from the 2 collapses and 1 explosion.
Shit. Alright, then he will stay there within range of 4.
Okay.
And he's going to start swinging. He's going to go for the one on the ground for advantage.
Okay. this boy over here. All right. Oh, yes. Both of those are going to hit. It is well past bloodied as it lays there trapped beneath stone and mud, burned and blasted.
All right. And then I'm going to preserve my spells.
Okay.
We will pass to Jert.
All right, Jert, to you.
Okay. He'll say, if I destroy the line, the gates will close. We'll have to fight all of them regardless. And he's going to go over this way and prepare to throw things to the line.
There's a bigger problem. He points at the
he steps
massive
around the,
dragon.
he steps around the corner and sees it. Oh. I guess we'll just go for the line. Here we go. 1.
Ooh, all right. As you strike it again, the second eye kind of cracks. The lights go out of it, and you see cracks form all along the lion, and you hear all of the doors close to the cells. But you see whatever was happening with this orb suddenly ceases.
1 for 1. We'll take it.
Gives you
All
enough.
right. Excellent. Yeah, he turns around, grits his teeth, and this guy's already getting fucked up. So I think we're just gonna help Layla here.
Okay.
This is difficult terrain, so 5, 10, and then he can take a disadvantage attack against me if I move. So I guess I'll just keep throwing, but at this guy.
Okay.
2, 3. Oh shit!
Ooh, very nice. All right. Let's see.
So that's 13, and then it's just +2 damage because it's thrown.
Okay. He takes 2 solid hits and turns his attention away from Layla towards you, and you see these tentacles just writhing about, and you realize something that a raged fighter, has already figured out, that these things have quite a bit of reach to them. Yeah, as they start to whip towards you.
All right, then with my bonus action, we're going to, item interact, I'm going to put away my axe as I catch the sword on the return, and then I'm going to grab my chain lasso with my bonus action and attempt to restrain and grapple this guy 25 feet away.
Ooh, very cool. Okay, go for it.
All right, here we go.
14 is just enough.
Excellent. So he is grappled and restrained. The lasso has AC 18 and 14 hit points. I don't think I have any more action economy though to move him, and I am out of movement anyway, so that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Fair enough. Let's see. He has I think everyone has already acted. No, seasonable.
Yeah, he can seize because I hit him.
It's not. All right.
But I wanted to get it. Yeah, the goal is to get him off of Layla. So.
All right. Seasonable will steal, and it will do. It'll start off with a tentacle attack against Jert, and see how that goes. Here we go.
All right. That was not reckless, so this should just be a straight roll against him.
Okay. So let's see. That's a 9. All right. It will try another tentacle attack against you. A 10 is going to miss. Realizing that you are too hard to fight, it is going to turn its attention back to Layla and use its 2 claws on her. Oh my god. At least I'm consistent. Alright, he misses with everything and causes another complication. Extreme favor until the end of this combat round. Critical hits happen on a 19 or 20. Woo. Okay. I need a good actor to represent crits always happening. What's the most critty monster?
Thanlin.
Thanlin?
Put a giant
Thanlin's
Thailand,
our...
yeah. Or donkey, like a big donkey token. I don't know.
Is that against that creature or that creature? Crits of 19.
I think it's
all-
everyone.
Oh.
Everyone in the
Yeah.
battlefield.
Oh.
Now
Yeah.
all champions.
I'm trying to think of ways to remember that shit happens, but oh well. Oh, you know who crits a lot? Glavinus, right? Glavinus from Monster Hunter. Yeah, he crits a lot. He sharpened his blades. He's into it. So I'll just throw one of those bad boys out here. Let's see. There. Now we won't forget.
Oh my God.
Don't get nervous. That's not really there, okay? It'll go hang out with this dice over here. That's just so that we remember that there's some stuff going on. All right. Layla, have you acted this run? You have. Barnabas is the last good guy to go. Seasonable is going to stand its ground, and it will pass to Lighthearted. Lighthearted is going to try to free itself. This will be its whole action. And here we go. We said the DC was 14. 14 is enough. So it is going to struggle back to its feet, but that is its whole turn. It will pass to Forgiving. Forgiving is just going to... Yeah, sure. It will move here.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, and then it has a flank on Radriar, so it will go ahead and try and hit Radriar. I say try, because... Oh, what?
I thought he was going to hit me.
Oh, no. He wants to get that flank. Here we go. Claw. Tentacle. Alright, so with a +2 from the flank, we're looking at a 24 as a noteworthy attack, and a 24 as a noteworthy attack. For 5 slashing and 5 piercing as the tentacle tries to latch on. Do you have countermeasures, or do those hit?
I think Ark stepped away.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just go ahead and tag him real quick. There we go. Alright, and then they will pass to Barnabas.
Alright, round 3, here I am. Let's get in the battle. I have a Barnabas-sized hole I can go through now.
Yeah, you're somehow out of bounds. Here you go. You
Okay.
were in the dark, so yeah. Can you see the light now? Alright.
I can.
Alright.
But this is difficult terrain, so I can only move 15 feet.
Right.
It won't really let me get into that space.
Sure.
there's-
Is this the space you want? Right here?
Yes. Yeah, right
All
there.
right.
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. I'm in danger.
You walk into the room and these things to see you.
Yeah.
Now, Barnabas, I do want to point out that in the hallway, the explosion was pretty loud, but also not too bad, because again, this place is beneath the mud and muck of a fen, so everything's heavily insulated. You're pretty confident that the sound wouldn't have traveled too far through the dungeon from your explosion.
Cool. Good.
Okay.
No, not raising any extra alarms. Okay, I'm in melee range, which is not my safe zone, but I'll pull out my bayonet. It juts out from the front of my gun, and I see the one in front of me is bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on, I don't miss it. Yeah, I'm not gonna missy step. All right, here comes a bayonet, and I have a question about the bayonet. It's attached to my gun, which has a fire rune attached to it.
Sounds good.
Does my bayonet get the additional defensive
Yeah.
damage? Sick. It doesn't matter. I don't hit.
Okay. All right. It was quite a journey we went on, though. But yes, you take your flaming bayonet and you stab at the creature, and miss. It's emaciated form, presenting a much harder target than you thought.
Holding on to the spell slots. I'm just going to use my bonus action to... Can I make a, what's it called? A intelligence check to determine something about these? That's the...
Yeah. You can do a minor action, recall knowledge. See what you know about these creatures.
What does that look like? Nature?
That would be... Well, I mean, technically part of the mini game is not knowing for sure, but
Okay.
it would be religion. It would be religion for sure.
Okay. That's the one intelligence skill he's not proficient in, but here we go.
I see. All right.
He's not a very religious man.
All right, these creatures seem to have a lot in common with ghouls and a little bit of zombie action here. But for the most part, it seems to be a custom job. So you're not 100% sure what's going on, but you definitely think that the fibrous tentacles are a new addition to the hobgoblin anatomy and seem to be trying their best to burrow into the flesh of their targets.
All right. I hate it. That's great. Let's go.
Okay.
And all I can do is pass to the layer action.
All
or
right,
do I
layer
get to
action
pass-
has been defeated. So you may pass to anyone you'd like into the next round.
All right.
Best here. I'm gonna try to save them.
Okay.
All right, Glavenus gives everybody a salute with his tail and disappears.
Thank you for your service.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Jert.
All right, dope. Since I have this thing grappled and restrained with my rope, I'm just gonna heave-ho this guy the fuck over here.
Beautiful. Okay.
All right, here's my advantage athletics with
Okay.
rage. Jert puts his sword away, grabs the chain with both hands, grunts, and pulls as hard as he can over his shoulder.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, that is going to beat his passive athletics. So you would just start dragging him towards you, right?
Yeah, and since he's holding Thalin, that should pull
Yep.
Thalin out of the water too, right?
Correct.
Unless he chooses to let him go. I think that's like free, right?
Yeah, but this creature's desire to drink his bones is greater than his desire to drown him. So it
Sick.
will pull him along with it.
All right, and I think that's an action, right? To fully move him, or what part of my action economy would it be to do that?
Wow. Since you're kind of pulling two peeps,
Yeah.
you already had him grappled though. Let's just say it takes one of your attack actions.
Okay.
All right.
Don't want to pass to anybody, but well, this guy's almost dead, right? He's already bloodied. He's the only one.
I mean, he's already bloody, but these guys seem tough
Yeah.
AF. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you want me to just forego my next attacks and pass it around to us, or do you want me to actually hit this guy? By then he'll get the initiative.
I mean, we're probably gonna steal it back when these things start hitting
Yeah.
us.
All right, fuck it. We're gonna swing on him.
All right.
My, now that I have them pulled over, I wrap the chain around one hand, and then pull out the sword again. Here we go. We're just gonna. Or well, I guess we'll do the axe since we're in melee. Fuck it, and we'll be
Okay.
reckless this time. Good thing.
Yeah. Okay.
And these are just the damage that it says. They're not thrown, so it's just 10 and 8.
Okay. Got it. All right. The creature is still alive.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, you know what? I think that's still in that one because I'm poisoned and attack rolls are ability checks. It's a straight roll.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's how that
All
works,
right.
right? So
Here's a
these are just
complication. Yeah.
Woo!
Oh wow. All right.
Sometimes honesty pays off. Oof. All
Okay.
right. That's it. I think he's gonna seize, right?
Yeah. I think it'll seize. Well,
All right, that's all I got.
how many attacks do you normally get? 3 or 2?
Three,
Three,
because
right?
I have
Yeah,
a
okay,
two-handed
yeah.
weapon,
All right.
or two
Yeah,
weapons, yeah.
All right, then he's gonna steal unless anybody else wants to with a point. Otherwise, here we go. Lighthearted is up. Here, let me strip you out of initiative there. Okay. So yeah, you attacked him. I guess he'll attack you. So here we go. It will be claw, tentacle. All right, got 22 and 18.
That'd be a 23 because
24.
I was reckless. He gets advantage on all
Oh
of these.
shit. Okay. Then yeah, all of those are gonna hit. 9 slashing, 7 slashing, 7 piercing, 12 piercing. Double grappled by this guy.
Okay, so with half damage, that's 21 in total. So we'll take that, and then I'm grappled.
All right. So I'll give you 2 oranges to show that you have been double grappled by him.
Thanks.
All right. Well, there's so many grapplers in the fight. We got to keep
Well,
track.
and when they grapple, they can't use the tentacle anymore too, so that's relevant.
Well, they have another use for it.
Oh. Wait.
All right.
I take it back. I don't want it.
Let's see. They control the initiative. You already attacked. This one is held up is restrained by your weapon. We'll pass to the one that has Ray Fina. So unenviable, or unenviable. Excuse me. Unenviable is up, and it has you grappled with its tentacle. All right, I need you to give me a Constitution save as the tendrils begin to sprout from the tentacles and go burrowing into your flesh, seeking out your bones.
Okay, while I roll this, I would also like to cash in that wasted bonus action for a plus
This
one.
is against Rafina. You're fine.
Oh
You're fine.
shit! Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a delay of 1 round. This is their whole action. They give up 4 They give up 4 attacks to do this move.
So you're saying this is
While she's invisible. Oh fuck.
Well, it's got a grapple.
Oh
so
right. So he just knows.
Yeah.
So you would say this is an important role, right?
I mean, if you like your bones.
Haha, joke's on you. I'm nothing but fibrous fungi underneath there.
What? Plot twist.
Whoa.
Plot twist. Right, I'm gonna spend a DM inspiration for this.
Okay.
For 21.
Ooh, 21 would do it. Let me see if there's anything terrible that happens to you, even if you make it. Let's see. Constitution save. Oh, that's really bad. Oh my god. Alright.
I'm sorry. What?
Never want to hear that shit out
it
loud.
just
Fuck.
it goes on for a while here.
What is this, a Pathfinder ability description? What's got like 6 paragraphs? What the fuck?
Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Alright, it was all or nothing. So nothing happens. You just feel this thing in your flesh. I feel like it should at least do some kind of damage, but it does not. So it is it's firmly grappling you. And I guess it will start to drag you away with it. Nah, it's pretty happy where it is. Alright. Since it did not do any damage to you, it will pass to Seasonable Bone Drinker. Wait. We should pass the Linguistic Bone Drinker. Yeah. It's gonna pass the Linguistic Bone Drinker. Thanlin, give me a Constitution save as this creature attempts to drink your bones. This is a very important con save. Like, so important.
Danlin brand Slurpee cup. Here we go.
I mean, should I use the fast go now?
You have a DM inspiration from last session.
I do?
You do. We got one for infiltrating the base.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I'll use that then.
Oh yeah, that's right. Slap it.
16?
Oh, buddy.
Can I see it at the cost?
Oh, pal. Oh, man.
Oh no!
Oh, buddy.
Oh, it's
Oh, man.
higher than a 19.
So it's a DC 20 fucking
Oh,
hard.
no. I'm just teasing you at this point. Yeah,
Oh.
you made the save. You made the save.
Oh, damn it. Don't do that to me.
All right.
Fucking heart sinking, Jesus.
All right. So whatever these things do, they do it to you guys. So it's all good.
We need to kill
All
these
right.
things.
This fight's far from over.
So this is a strong strategy because you're preventing 4 attacks per round by making these just let them grapple you. It's fantastic. All right. So let's see who hasn't gone this round. Let's see. I guess this one right here. That would be Forgiving. All right, they're gonna pass the Forgiving, and he will try to drink what's left of Radriar's bones. I feel like Radriar, if they drink your bones, there won't really be much left. So Radriar, give me a Constitution save. It's an important one.
He's mostly bone.
Most of it is gemstone.
All right, no problem. Whatever was gonna happen, not happening to you. Everything's great. All right, so Forgiving has gone. Now they'll pass to. Yeah, they'll pass to Seasonable. All right, Seasonable has determined Jurt is indestructible, or maybe not, because that guy got some hits on him. Now he's going to try to do the same thing to Layla. All right, here we go.
Disadvantage.
Seasonable is at disadvantage because you are protected against evil. So here we go. First attack, second attack, the third attack, and fourth attack.
Oh my god.
Beauty. All right.
That spell's coming in clutch.
I mean, they were all straight. If they were straight rolls, they all would have missed.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's still it's still a very useful spell. All right, Layla, nothing happens. Pass the Lucid. All right. Let's see. Lucid. Lucid's got the flank here. Yeah, sure. But you bring up a good point, Radrar. You are not as meaty and delicious as some of these other people. Okay. Thanlin, this guy's gonna move away from you. Do you want to use an opportunity attack, or no? Do you want to save your action?
I'm gonna use well, I can't grab him, so I'll save it.
All right. He's gonna move into a flank with Jert Bandon.
Oh.
All right. And he will begin the herding. Here we go. Claw, claw, tentacle, tentacle.
And these
He
are all
saw-
plus 2 because he's flanking.
He saw how anime you were. He thought maybe his tentacles would have advantage. So.
Okay, well those definitely all hit because they're at advantage.
Oh shit! All right. Because of anime. All right. So you are taking a assload of damage and are now
Quadruple
quadruple grappled.
Wait, why are they advantage?
I was reckless
They were
Oh,
against this guy on my last turn.
All right.
But I am taking half because I'm raging, so let's see. Still 13 damage.
Okay.
I'm bloodied.
All right. And then they will pass to Barnabas.
I'm going to. All right, time. I mean, we do need to use some resources for this. I'm going to cast Hex on the one in front of me, and then I'm going to once again try to stab him with my bayonet. Or, you should have said, yeah, no, it's time. All right, here goes. 21.
Ooh, beautiful.
Wait, what the
All right.
hell? Oh, that's 2d6 plus 6 doesn't count, so it is just 16 damage.
All right. 16 damage.
I'm gonna rework that, and that's my turn. Can I use my movement action to do a minor action if I'm not moving?
Movement action. Yeah, yeah. You can cash in movement for minor actions. Yep.
Hang in there, Jert. Bolstering Jert.
Beautiful.
Thanks, buddy.
Is it's not gonna steal.
This
we have-
creature looks like it is on its last legs.
I don't know if it matters, but some of that was fire damage. Oh, I didn't roll for Hex.
Yikes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Genie's Wrath.
Oh, and
For
she's
9
okay.
damage.
All right. So all of that would have been 1 damage source, which would have been 16 up to a 22 up to a 25. All right. This creature must make a Constitution save, DC 25, to stay alive. Yeah, that's right. They paid for undead fortitude to be added into their custom undeads. So
Good
this thing needs a natty 20 to survive. Oh, there was a lot of spin there. Oh well. It dies.
All right, cool. And then with that, I cashed in my movement. Actually, I can't move in a flank, but I bolstered Jert, and that is my entire turn. And can I pass to him? I can't pass to him, so I will pass to Layla.
I'm in a bad way over here.
Are you passing to Layla?
Yep.
All right, Layla, to you.
Okay. Sorry. Oh my lord. Jert's in a bad way, as he says. Yeah, bonus action will heal him up for 2d6.
Thanks.
He heals 7. I don't want to move. Let's conserve some spell slots. We are just going to rip into Seasonable here with
Ooh,
Acid
okay.
Claws.
Oh shit.
Oh damn!
Sure did. All right. Beautiful. It is bloodied.
Right, tear out some of those tentacles from that chest. Let them disintegrate into acid. Let's pass it over. Let's pass it over to Thanlin.
Danlin, you are only grappled by 1 hunky tentacle. What do you do?
All right, I see Jert is being flanked by both sides. I'm gonna target Lucid, and I'm going to use where is it? Gaze of Convention to have it try and attack me instead.
Okay.
Come on.
It was on that one for a hot second.
All right. So it fails. It has been affected by your gaze of conviction.
All right, he's going to attack Linguistic now, and I get flanked because Ragiar.
All right, both of those are going to hit. Let's see. This guy has only taken a little bit of damage so far. 2 solid hits on him. You are realizing as you attack these creatures that their bodies are like mummified corpses, but the real meat of the creatures and bones have almost been replaced with a plant-like fungus. So this is almost like an undead sort of plant hybrid situation, using the corpse of the hobgoblin to move about. So as you are hacking and chopping at the body, you can see that it is much tougher than it appears, and in many instances, damage that would have killed, a living creature, a hobgoblin, a zombie, the fibers of the fungus parts just sort of like try to knit and sew itself back together. Not so much a regeneration, but just a natural toughness that these creatures seem to have.
So this is a dual type Pokemon?
Unfortunately, no. It is 100% undead. 100% undead. Yeah. It has humanoid properties. It has the Fey properties. It has plant properties, but it is most surely just undead.
Should I action surge? Just a real question.
We're not going to be taking a short rest.
Yeah.
We are not going to be resting after this, yeah. There's no way. I've already taken the mind potion. We have to go into the boss fight after this.
Yep.
Oh my
That's
god.
why I'm trying to save it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I asked everybody if I should take it, and everybody said yes. So, I mean...
All right, in that case, he'll save it. He'll end his turn there.
All right. Let's see. You still control the initiative. Who do you pass to, Ragear or Ray?
Ragear.
Alright, Ragear will take his massive weapon and will hoist it towards the one that is almost killing Layla.
Oh, beautiful. I got you. All right. All right. That is definitely going to hit. 13 is just shy of the mark.
I'll succeed at a cost, actually.
Oh, damn. All right. Effort. Take true damage equal to 25% of your current hit points. We will just say that, yeah, the probing tentacles of this creature are starting to sort of eat away at your body, at your skeleton, thus the damage.
Level 1 Divine Smite on that last.
All right.
Make sure that Fortitude works it. So that last hit's 14 slashing, 12 radiant, and then it was 7 slashing before.
Alright. So the creature was bloodied, and that's a huge hit, but you see that it is still going.
Ah. Okay. Unfortunate.
Alright. Let's see. You would be passing to Ray, unless you want to do anything with, unless you want to do anything with your remaining actions.
No, I think he needs to spend a little bit more, so we're going to bonus action spiritual weapon to finish it off.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, alright. Let's see. That is going to hit. And then it is going to try to make a DC 17 con save to see if it survives. It does not. Crumbling to the ground.
And
Well
then
done, well done. Okay. Play passes to Rafina.
Alright. No longer invisible at the start of my turn. Seeing as that one got killed. Oh boy. I'm still being grappled by this stupid one. This one's gonna be attacking Danlin. None of these other ones, except for Linguistic, has been hit so far, I believe.
Three of them have taken damage.
Oh, they have taken damage.
Oh no, those two are just straight up dead. So yeah, I'm just gonna remove them from the field for now. Okay. Yeah. So this is damaged, and this one is damaged.
Okay. I'll target the one that is going after Thandlin, since I can't move anywhere. Unfortunately, this is going to be at disadvantage. Gonna blast it with a chill touch.
Okay.
But 22.
22 is gonna hit.
All right.
And this is against linguistic.
Yep. This is against linguistic.
All right, takes 13 points of necrotic damage.
All right. Bonus action. Shirt's in the bad way. Do I want to put this up? No, not yet. I'm just gonna well, no, can't do that. I think that's honestly it.
Okay. All right, going into the next round, linguistic will steal. Okay. Let's see. Linguistic wants to drink some bones already. Thandlin, give me a Constitution save. Oh no.
Oh, Thandlin.
Okay.
What I could.
All right.
It's been nice knowing you guys.
Here we go.
You could be within if you're. I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay. What was the pro tip you had for him?
If he's in Rager's aura, he could be within 60 cost range, probably.
Yeah, that was already factored in.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. All right. So you take 23 points of necrotic damage. Not too bad. And then you lose 6 strength.
I what?
You lose 6 strength permanently. If this would reduce you to 0 strength, that means your skeleton has completely dissolved away. Otherwise, you have whatever that disease is where your bones become like real brittle like glass or whatever.
Okay, so it's a disease. All right.
Well, no.
Sorry, it's not a disease, but it's like a disease. I thought you weren't a Pathfinder kid anymore. What's going on with you?
I'm just trying to get all the times, man.
Hey,
See the way we're going here.
This is permanent, right?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay.
So like a greater restoration can't
you
do anything.
You might want to remember like what it was like to have strength. So maybe write down what your strength was before you lost it, because he ain't
20,
done yet.
so.
He's gonna keep drinking. Okay.
It's a ongoing thing. Okay.
He's every
For as long as he's grappled you.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Cool. So I think that makes it so that you can't wear your armor anymore, right? Don't you need a 15 strength to benefit from your current armor?
No, it just reduces my speed, right? But I believe.
Okay.
I think so. Let me check that out.
Sure.
Yeah, that puts you to 14. So
That's scary.
I think plate mail is 16.
Correct.
it's gotta be removing like a greater restoration. That's crazy. We gotta check this out after.
Yeah.
We'll maintain hope.
These creatures don't
continue.
deliver hope. They drink bones. All right.
Damn.
So yeah, you feel like the weight of your armor, the weight of your own muscles, the weight of your own body is becoming too much for you. You're like a would-be actor from Seattle that got sucked into the mist.
May's
no,
not
you're
even here to defend himself, Craig.
you're not even close to that week yet. You're not even close to that week. He's gonna be able to drink off you for a while. That is what he did with his turn though. So linguistic. You can steal if you like.
I'm gonna steal.
All right.
As I feel this weight, I'm gonna then look over to Jerk and directly at the gauntlets he's wearing. I'm gonna need that, buddy.
Nah, dude, I'm not taking them off. What do you mean? I'm grappled the same as you. If they start draining my strength doesn't change. I'm gonna stay at 19 the whole time.
We don't have time for that 2-minute process.
It is worth mentioning that the creature does seem to be bolstered. So mechanically, it gains temp HP equal to the strength that it drained, which ain't much. Yeah, which ain't much.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna have to attack twice. Actually, no. Bonus action first, second win.
Okay.
It doesn't even say what happens to you when you suddenly lose the strength to wear your armor, because you can't like take it off, right? Like, do you just fucking collapse? Like,
If you have the proficiency to wear it, but you don't have the strength, it just reduces your speed.
Okay.
mm.
So I'm at
Reduces it by
25?
10, it looks like.
Oh, 20 then.
Yeah.
Alright, attack.
Okay.
Oh my god. Wait, that's 13.
Okay. 13 is just outside of what you need. These guys have an AC of 14.
Alright, second attack.
Okay. That'll do it. All right. With that attack, this creature is bloodied.
Bucket action surge.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to. I can't afford it.
Okay.
Second attack.
I mean, if it lives, we'll see.
All right. You start tearing into it
Oh
for
my God,
another
so many
24 points of damage.
It's Landlin. Like,
Yeah.
what do you expect?
Away.
I'm surprised
cre-
that hasn't been earlier.
Bolstered by your stolen strength, the creature continues to cling to you,
Guys, I have a +5 to hit.
hoping to
Oh.
drink of your blood.
+6. +6.
Okay,
Alright.
you're right.
Not your blood, excuse me. Of your bones. There we go.
Oh shit.
You know, that's an
A
interesting
bonus action.
interaction. Ray had chill touched it earlier. Does that affect its gain of temp HP?
I would say sure, because hit points are hit points in my opinion. Though it's not regaining hit points so much as getting a buffer,
Okay.
but that is a tough call.
I mean,
I
that
think
depends
that-
how Pathfinder you want to be about it, because in
Yeah.
the text of temporary hit points, it specifically says they're not hit points.
Yeah. So, all right. I guess it would just keep it as like a buffer. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Alright.
That's all he can do.
Hang in there.
Okay. It cannot steal because it has already drank of your bones.
I'm gonna pass to who wants it next?
I'm planning to come over and help you, if that leads your decision.
Okay, Barnabas then.
All right, Barnabas, to you.
Am I still in difficult terrain?
Yes, all of that pink is difficult terrain. Somebody set off an explosive device.
I can still get there.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna move over to here, where
Okay.
I will then move with my bonus action, move my hex onto the one attacking Thanlin,
Sure.
and then I will stab out at it with my bayonet. Heya! Uh-oh. Oh,
Okay, yeah, that's a big old hit.
that's a lot of damage too.
All right, give me that. Give me all your extras before
Yes,
we
sir.
calculate it.
All right, so here comes a hex damage and Mela contributing for another 3 damage.
Okay.
27
Alright.
total.
Plus 4.
27 total. All right. Let's see. It must make. I don't think it can actually make that save. It dies. Because 27 be 32. Yeah,
Plus
it's
5,
outside.
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Thanlin, I'll protect you.
Thanlin, you're free.
Don't worry, the marshal has arrived.
Put hands
I
on
swear to God, if I hear that one more time.
him. Our strength is similar now, Thanlin.
Jerk, give me those gauntlets.
Fun times.
Nope,
Alright.
me.
Sure, do you want it, or am I going to pass to the spellcaster?
Pass to spellcaster, because I'm just
Layla.
gonna smack somebody.
Do the thing, Layla.
All right, pass it to Layla. Okay.
Alright, Layla is going to continue to restore health to Jert.
Okay.
Bonus action. Jert restores 10 health. Then she's going to
Hey.
move down here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't prepare an action because it uses concentration. So unfortunately, I am gonna hit this with a primal savagery and acid claw into its backside.
Nice.
All right. Let's see what you got. Yeah, that is going to hit for 13 more damage. And it is bloodied.
I would try to pass to Jert, but it probably still.
I think that has it still been affected by your ability, Danlin, Gaze of Conviction, or?
Yeah, it's still affected by it.
Okay. All right, so it's gonna steal.
Oh boy.
All right. So Which one is this? Lucid, I think? Yeah.
Yeah, the one that currently has
Alright.
both of his tentacles on me.
Yeah. He has to go towards... He's got to go to Thanlin, but he's got you. But he wants to
Come
attack
on.
Thanlin.
Let go.
Jerk,
Let go.
Jerk comes along for the ride.
On a failure, it's compelled to attack you. On the turn, it moves towards you. You know what? The ability is saying what it's doing. You feel the fibrous like tendrils begin to lift out of your skin. The creature lets go of you,
Hell yeah.
and it starts moving towards Thanlin.
You're welcome.
All right, Thanlin. It's gonna try and get you with the tentacles first. It would have to be exceedingly lucky on these attacks. Nope. All right, and then it is going to move closer to you, provoking from Layla and from Jert.
Definitely. Yeah. Oh, that's a 1 and a 3.
All right, a 12 does not hit. Layla, do you save your reaction, or do you have something to lash out at it, or?
No, I mean, other than
all right,
punching it, so...
all right,
yeah.
so here are 2 claw attacks for you, Thanlin. 1 and a 2. All right, neither of those hits. It still controls the initiative. It will pass to Forgiving. Forgiving is going to try to drink of your bones. All right, this creature has you with both of its tentacles.
It's a failure. Succeeded at cost.
You definitely want to succeed at a cost. Oh no, this one doesn't have you with both. The one that just got killed with. All right, so here you go. Here is succeeding at a cost. Targeted until the end of the next turn. All enemies in play have an advantage on attacks against you. Any attacks that hit and deal extra damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Alright, that's spicy. Okay. So that is what it does this turn, is just try to drink of your essence, your bones. That is its turn. It will pass to Inenviable. Alright. Let's see. Having advantage against you is good and all, but drinking bones is better. So, Ray, Constitution save to hold on to them bones.
I do not need my strength lowered, because that will kill me.
If your strength is dropped to 0, something special happens.
Yeah. DM inspiration again.
I'm a meat sock.
You ever seen those inflatable tube men? Yeah.
Oof. Hate to see it, unless you're a bone drinker.
He might roll low.
He does not roll low.
That's a lot of damage. Oh my
52
god.
points of necrotic damage and 7 points of strength.
Okay.
All right.
That's wild.
Okay.
With your new strength score, I believe it is so low that you really can't even move, right? With a 2 strength? Are you...
What does that mean? Ability scores.
That means, yeah, the amount of weight you can
Income.
carry is 15 times your strength, so right? So you could carry 30 pounds? Not counting your own body or whatever, but yeah, if you have any equipment at all, yeah, you are skyrocketing into heavily encumbered.
I am, I'm like 30 past my, my thing.
So you guys watch like a Capri Sun made of rubber. Ray's body begins to bend in unnatural ways as her skeletal structure is liquefying. Not to mention the whole mummification process of that 52 necrotic damage. If these creatures got a hold of normal people, like if they were let loose into the world, it would be devastating. These are biological weapons on like a whole nother scale.
Yeah.
All right, it's happy with its turn. It's going to keep drinking. Would you like to steal?
I will steal.
Okay.
The only thing that's really keeping me alive is that huge amount of temp HP I can get. So I'm gonna use another symbiotic entity to gain 32 temp HP.
Okay.
It's not likely to attack you again. It's just gonna drain you on your next turn.
Yeah.
And it will drain a minimum of 2 strength. So if this thing drains you again, it's over.
Yeah. I don't have anything that can break me out of this. Oh. Actually. Sorry, I'm going to take that back. I'm not going to use symbiotic entity.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on a second. I'm reading something real quick. Okay. I am going to cash in a 3rd level spell slot to cast Gaseous Form on myself.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay.
So I transform along everything that I'm carrying into a misty cloud. What was this?
Oh no, Dan was looking up if they could life support you with or life support with the gauntlets.
Oh. So I have a 10-foot flying speed, but I guess, let's see. You know, it doesn't specifically say anything about being grappled while I'm in gaseous form, so, shit. I'll bring in air. That's... fuck. Sorry, this is taking a while. Resist damage. Advantage on saving throws. Sure. How would you rule this? Can it still be grappling me while I'm in this form?
I don't believe you can grapple air, right? Let me see. You transform a willing creature, blah blah blah. While the form of a misty cloud, you can't talk or manipulate objects. Any object it was carrying or holding can't be dropped, used, or otherwise interacted with. The target can attack or cast spells. Movement speed of 10 feet. Target can enter and occupy the spaces of others. Yeah, man. It should follow all the same rules that like an air elemental or something like that, in my opinion. So since I'm DMing, I will say that yeah, you can't be grappled while you are a mist.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there cracks in the wall next to me?
Yeah, I mean there's a door right here. You could just go through the door frame.
Oh god, I feel like that's a horrible idea.
You can't drink your bones anymore. You don't have any. You're invincible.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll slip under. I'll become a mist and slip under the cracks of the door.
All right, let me see if I can find you a good mist form real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Wow, the sound was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I can keep doing this. We're gonna tokens, elemental, and oh, we have so many cool ones. Do you want a cool one or you want a amazing one?
Yes.
All right.
I'll go with yes.
Okay. All right. All right. So off you go. You're perfect.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Hooray!
What the fuck?
All right, so you find yourself in a 10-foot by 10-foot standard issue dungeon passageway. Moss and lichen grows on the floor, walls, and ceiling. There is a door ahead of you that leads to the north, and the passage hits a sharp right about 50 feet from you.
Okay. I think the mist is just gonna chill in the corner.
Might be 35, 40 feet from you. Okay, you're just gonna chill in the corner? Alright.
Yeah. Or actually, I'm just gonna go right to here. Actually, no. I only have a 10-foot movement speed to the corner. That's it.
Okay, sounds good. Who do you pass to? You got Rager or Jert?
I will pass to. Oh, I need to throw a camera in there so I can actually see for the stream. Pork. Okay. I will pass to Radriar.
Alright, Rager to you.
It's simple. We hit him 3 times.
Okay, sounds good.
The one that's grappling me.
Oh no.
Oof. This fight is fucking wild. Alright. Complication into a complication. All 19s and 20s for the whole you're the last person to go almost. Alright, that's fine.
Which means that spear drop and crits.
That's true. Alright. So let's see.
Oh god, not
This
me.
guy-
The grappled guy. Flat-footed.
Let's see. Here we go. Critical hits. Alright, he has taken damage. As your hammer swings and crunches into its body, you see more of that viscous, white, thick fluid pour from the wound, and it sort of slithers across the creature's body and begins pulling it tighter to try to compensate for the damage. Alright. Anything else from Radriar?
Nah.
Alright. Jert, Glavenus is returned. It gives you a thumbs up. It's crit time, baby.
Hell yeah. So the only one currently grappling enemy with tentacles is red, right?
Correct.
Alright, so we're going to bonus action Hunter's Mark him.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm actually going to spend a spell slot on that one. But it's not a spell even if I'm raging because it's the ranger ability. You just made it an ability for them, right? So,
Yep.
Alright, cool. Alright, so I slap the Hunter's Mark on, and then he's not bloodied yet, right?
He's just taken his first bit of damage.
Okay, I almost don't even want to hit him then, guys, because then Rager I'll just get drained on the next initiative.
Okay, well there's this
I
sweetie
think
right here.
What I will do is instead, I will try to... If I grapple him and move him, is there a chance I can like overpower him and try to rip the tentacles out?
Yes, that's actually covered in the recent update that happened this week to our world patch document. So you would have to move him far enough away, so it would have to be more than 10 feet. So as long as his whatever means is grappling, yeah. But if you pull him a certain distance and Rager does not want to be dragged, it would allow Rager a chance to break free.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to wrap my chain lasso around this guy and then whip him over this way 15 feet.
Okay.
Here we go. And this is just going to be a straight attack instead of using it as my bonus action because I used my bonus already.
All right.
This is melee, so if I'm reckless, it'll be advantage because I'm raging. I think an 18 will hit, but if it's not, then I will succeed at the cost.
18 hits. Armor class is 14.
All right, sick. So we grapple this man's, and then we move him over. And I'll just go. Which probably provokes from this guy, I think.
Yes, because he has a 10-foot reach.
Okay.
With them tentacles. All right. Here's the tentacle for you. All right. So grappling and reach. You can grapple any creature within reach of a weapon capable of making grappling attempts. This is most exclusively unarmed strikes. For example, a Kraken's tentacles to reach of 30 feet. Opposing grappling of the same creature, which is what's happening right here. The scenario is treated as the acting creature using an action to perform the escape action for the grappling creature. If successful, the grappled creature is no longer grappled. So an 18. Let's see. So what are you using to grapple Radriar? I guess is the question.
No, I'm grappling this guy and then pulling him away. Yeah.
And what established the grapple for that?
The chain lasso that Barnabas made for me. I use that range.
And that was an 18. Okay, since 18 is better than the passive to hold on to Rager, which is only set at a 14, you are able to drag him away, and Rager is no longer grappled.
Awesome. And that's, I think, probably it, because I don't want to attack him, and I can't prepare now that I've used one of my attacks for that, so...
No. What's neat is if you try to do opposed grappling, but the check fails by 5 or more, the creature that's in the middle of the two or more people trying to grapple them takes damage because, its body's being torn up as they pull them in different directions.
Dope.
Yeah.
Can I use one of my other attacks to move the grapple to like a restrain or pin?
Yeah, like if you have such a thing that gives you the restrain, otherwise you would just want to do a shove now, because then it would be prone and grappled, which is basically the same as restrain.
Yeah, the lasso says when it hits it restrains, but since I use it specifically to grapple, I don't know if I need to do a secondary.
Oh, well, yeah, if it restrains as it grapples, then you've already got it.
Then we're gonna knock him over.
Okay.
Advantage athletics. Here we go.
All right.
Oh man.
Let's see. 13 is not enough to beat his static athletics.
All right, then we will. Oh, I got 3 attacks. We'll try it again. Fuck it.
Okay.
Oh, well, it's only 3 if I'm dual wielding, and I'm using my lasso, so I actually can't. That's it.
Okay. All right.
Yep. That's it.
He didn't take any damage, so you control the initiative. Who would you like to pass to?
Yeah.
This one over here looks really sad because it was drinking some bones, and the bones are gone.
Yeah, I think we'll pass to Layla so she can get away from these guys.
Okay. Layla, you're currently within melee reach of tentacles, and your turn is up.
Correct.
All right.
This one's reactionless, though. So that's good. And this one looks bloodied?
Yes.
How does that... Sorry for a question, but the minor bonus actions, if you take like the 5-foot step, does that also... Is that a disengage or no?
No. You'd still need to... Yeah.
Okay, it's just like getting an extra movement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It just gives you 5 more feet of movement.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do a first level guiding bolt into this one.
Okay. Trying to AC of 14.
19.
All right, that is going to hit. 16 damage, takes it all, and he is now an easy target.
And then yeah, I'm gonna move over here.
All right, so as you move over there, that's going to provoke 2 attacks.
This one used on Jert, right?
Yes, you're right. So it's going to be one attack. So Inevitable will swing. Here we go.
It does hit.
Oh no. All right, so 6 piercing and you are grappled. So right in this space, you would stop moving.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, stop moving there. We'll send some healing over to Radriar.
Actually, it does not hit.
Right, because you have protection for me. Good.
Oh, that's right.
All right.
That's right. Sorry. Thank you.
But to continue this up and down, this is all difficult terrain. So I don't know if as a druid you have a way to mitigate that. Or...
I do not. So
okay.
10, 20, 30. All right.
Okay.
We'll move to there. He'll Radriar for 3. Thankfully, his spell keeps me from getting slapped.
All right.
And yeah, let's pass it over to Thanlin.
Okay. Let's see. Lucid was damaged, so he's gonna steal.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Lucid. There's so many tough targets. All right. Lucid will turn his attention back to you, Thanlin, which I guess his attention has been on you. He is going to try and do a tentacle, claw. All
I'm
right,
going to use my reaction on a tentacle for a parry.
Okay. All right, and that would block all 4 of them, right? The 23, the 22, the 23, and the 23.
No, just the first tentacle.
Oh, okay.
And the second one, because the 22 doesn't miss regardless.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Both claws hit, though.
Both claws hit for a total of 19 slashing damage. All right. And the creature will maintain its current position. Thalen, you may steal.
All right, I will. Gonna move himself here. Put himself between these two. And yeah, he's gonna use
Probably better off going here if you're gonna be attacking Lucid, so you can flank.
you know what, you're right.
Okay.
You still have movement left over, but yeah.
I use all of it. I can't.
Well, no, I'm
next,
saying
next attack against this guy is at advantage.
All right, good. I'm gonna attack Lucy.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. 21 is going to hit.
One more strike.
Okay. An 11, and because you got a 9 plus the flank, does not hit.
Damn. Okay. A bonus action to use.
and then you can continue moving.
I know.
Neither of them has reactions.
Oh.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna stay right where he is.
Okay.
And bonus action, he's gonna have to rally himself once more. For 25 temporary hit points.
Nice. Okay.
He's then going to pass to Barnabas.
All
Alright.
right. As you
So-
go to pass to Barnabas, nothing happens. Barnabas, you're up.
Ah, okay. I've seen this thing use its reaction attack, so I back
Mhm.
up to this wall,
Mhm.
and you see my gun starting to charge up, and I'm going to, as I do so, move my hex onto this one,
Beautiful.
and then I'm loading extra ammo, and I'm gonna go for a shotgun double blast with an incendiary shell to hopefully get rid of this guy, because
Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's see it.
not messing around with this. Let's see. Uh-oh.
Oh.
It is an advantage.
No,
why?
it's not.
Why is it?
Oh, no,
advantage?
right? Because, yeah,
And then
Stanley
use
used.
it.
Yeah, they already used it.
Sorry, I blinked for a moment.
And there's nothing to be done about that.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, see the cost will still put it one outside of the range.
I lose maneuver.
All right.
I've used my bonus action. I've moved. I can move more, but not a lot more because difficult terrain. I'm just gonna wait. No, I'm not even gonna move down there. I don't remember if there's something in that water.
I mean, there's definitely something in the water. but
I'm
we
gonna
don't
stay
know.
right here.
Yeah.
This is a good
All
place. This is the place to be. And
Okay.
I'm going to pass to Bert. What are you doing up there with that thing?
All right, Jert. What you got?
Alright, so the darkness stopped spreading, but this thing's still here, yeah?
Oh, it's still there.
I
Absolutely.
yeet this guy into the orb.
Okay. Let's see.
I will heave. And move to like right up here and just fucking put him in there. Because he likes to dunk people in water. Let's see how he likes this. I don't even think I need to make an athletics. I just,
All right, yeah. So let's see. You're gonna take him and kind of yeet him against this orb. All right. Contrary to what you might have thought this orb was, as he slams against it, it makes sort of a resounding like thud because it is very much solid.
no.
Yeah. Do you think that I would? First of all-
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Oh my
all
God.
right.
This is a Lich's
Wow.
lair. It's possible.
Wow.
It's literally
Wow.
a lich lair. Like, what do you
Okay.
mean?
All right. Well, this is let's see. It's oval chamber, sphere, whirling streaks, pale orange vapor, little orange lions, translucent. Okay. Now that you're close, you actually see that it is made of darkest obsidian. Now that you're up on it. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to parse this of what it would do to an undead that is slammed against it. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, this doesn't do anything one way or the other to the undead. So you slam him against it, he hits it, and he just kind of slides down it.
Okay, well, pressing him up against it, we're just gonna do 3 attacks.
Well, I should ask, is your intention to damage the orb as well? Are you...
No, I was gonna see what happened. I was using him as a test subject.
Yeah, fair enough.
And since we haven't pressed up against the obsidian orb, we're just gonna stab him a bunch.
Alright, sounds good.
Here we go. These are gonna be reckless for straight rolls because I'm poisoned.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and he is hunter's marked, so.
Alright.
18,
since
13,
he's restrained, you wouldn't have had to be reckless on
Oh,
these.
you're right, because I already have advantage, huh? Okay, cool.
Alright, so the 18 hits, the 13 does not.
Alright, so he takes 9 plus...
Well, if he's restrained, it's an advantage. So
no, I'm poisoned.
But
straight
poison.
roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, he takes 12 damage from the attack.
Alright, 12 damage total. Alright.
He's still hale and hardy.
Yeah. I was hoping more of those would hit, but it is what it is. That's it. I assume he's gonna steal.
He will steal. Alright. You were not reckless, and so these are gonna be at disadvantage. He is just going to start lashing out at you with all his stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, doesn't hit. 23 for 7.
Claws. That's a tentacle too. Yikes.
Yeah. And a 21 with the claw for 4. All right, so you're grappling him, or you're grappling and restraining him. Oh my God!
Oh God!
And then he can't move. You can't move. He will pass to Ray.
The cruel world this is.
Alright, there we go.
You feel much better because now that you're a gaseous cloud, you don't need to worry about having a strength score.
Alright, well, Ray is going to drop gaseous form and become normal again. And then is going to item interaction, open the door.
Can you item interact as a cloud?
Oh, I'm dropping gaseous.
You're gonna drop it already? Okay.
Yeah.
All
It was to get away from that fucking thing.
Oh, I thought it was to have a life not burdened by your 2 strength score, but alright.
Okay.
So now there's someone in the multiverse that Reed is twice as strong as. So that's good.
This is temporary.
Okay. Sure it is. Alright.
Okay. Item reaction, open the door.
Yeah.
Targeting Lucid is going to fire off a chill touch.
Alright, very nice.
17 for 12.
Okay. It will try to make a con save. Needs to get a 17 or higher. It fails and dies.
Cool. And then I will use my bonus action for a minor action for another item interact and close the door.
Okay, fair enough. It saw you. It's sweet Capri Sun with a little bit of juice left in it, and you definitely have drawn its attention. Unenviable is definitely going to pursue Rayfina.
Oh.
Is your take on it, Thalen?
And then Ray, for some reason I cannot move my... Okay, I can. Go to here.
Okay.
Okay. And just moves a little bit away from the door.
Sure. Alright, you can pass to Ragear or Unenviable.
I'm going to pass the Ragear.
Okay, Ragear to you.
Alright, shockers, I'm gonna hit him.
Alright. Which one? This one, or are you gonna go help out Jert that's about to get drunk?
Oh, Jert, you're grappled?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
my boy. Alright, we'll come over.
No.
Is this all difficult to read?
All of there was a collapse and an explosion.
Yeah, that's rough. Well, I can do 10, 20, 30. No, I can't even help you, bud. So, I will move where I need to move.
Okay.
Here. I'll move the spiritual weapon up to him, however.
There you go. Okay.
Which does not need to be affected by difficult terrain.
Right.
Swing twice at the one and once at the other.
Sounds good. Let's see. Both of those are going to hit. This creature has been previously undamaged. And a solid hit with the spiritual weapon against the one to the north. Alright. That does allow both of them to heal. But oh no, that one's already gone. So Unenviable is going to go. Anything else from Radar?
Not at all.
Alright. Well, now there's two people in the way. But it's going to shuffle along the wall here. It's gonna like reach out, try item interaction, open the door. It sees you there, but it does see these two boys right in front of it. You're the last one to hit it, Rajar, so it will try and attack you.
Go.
All right, here we go. Claw, tentacle. All right. We're looking at a 25 is the only one I think would hit.
Correct.
All right, so it slashes at you for 5 points of damage, and then you may steal going into the next round.
I, of course, will.
All right.
We're gonna go. Can I do this maneuver here?
I mean, if Foundry will let you, sure.
Yep.
All right.
All right, so 15. Provoke opportunity attack from him.
All right, here comes the tentacle. 16's gonna miss.
Not even close. And then Rajo will come over to help shoot.
All right. How will you help them?
By swinging twice.
By attack. All right. Let's see. 17's gonna hit. 21's going to hit.
And spiritual weapon. Man, it feels like I just did this.
Yeah. 10 does not hit. All right. Anything else from Radar?
That boy's not bloody, is he?
No.
God damn.
Blood Drinker's gonna steal.
I will use an inspiration to steal.
Okay, smart move. All right, what are you gonna do?
I'm trying to break his grapple, I guess.
All right. So breaking his grapple would just be your action for the round. Be it athletics or acrobatics.
Unless I can call shot the tentacle. But yeah, I'll make my athletics check.
Okay, fair enough.
Advantage.
Ooh, okay, yeah. You tear free.
All right, sick. And I still have him restrained, so I'm just going to pull on the chain and just try to fucking throw him like way over here.
Sure. All right. So you're gonna.
Ooh, you know what? Actually, I have a 30-foot chain. What's the odds of me taking the chain, wrapping it around the orb so that he's stuck to it? Because he's grappled by it, and so if I wrap the chain around this glass thing,
tie him to it. Yeah, you can try to do that.
All right, excellent.
All right.
That's what Jert's gonna look like he's doing. I think that's gonna take more than anything else. So I use an action. I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, it looks like just to get around it, you're gonna have to do 40 feet of movement. So you can start the process now and finish it next turn.
Okay. I guess that's what we'll do. We'll just kind of. Well, if I do that, it'll provoke, right? Well, it's all 10 feet from him, so it wouldn't.
Right.
All right, dope. So that's what we're gonna do. When Rajar gets up, he's going to use that as a distraction to push himself off of this thing. Grab a hold of the chain, look at Rajar and nod, and then just start going in a big circle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ends me right here. So he's grappled, restrained, and it's currently wrapped around almost all of the orb, but I still have 2 more squares to go.
Okay. All right. Who do you pass to?
We'll do Ray, just because she might be in a spot of trouble if she doesn't move out of the door.
All right, Ray, to you.
I'm not in a good way because I don't want to go around that corner.
But maybe something better's around the corner.
Doubtful. X. I press X to doubt on that one.
Maybe there's a room just full of healing potions.
In a lich's lair? Yeah.
Hey, it could happen. Undead aren't hurt by healing potions in the 5th Age of Magic, so.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah. God, I think bonus action. Ray is going to drink one of the healing potions that they got from. For full healing, that has to be an action drink, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Because that applies the medicine skill to it.
Mm.
Fuck, is this amount of HP going to be helpful?
Yep, as part of an action of drinking a potion. Yep.
Sure, I'll spend an action.
Okay.
So medicine check.
All right. DC 15.
Oh my god.
Woof. Okay. All right. A complication occurs. The next attack you is at advantage. You see great excitement overwhelm your nemesis. Unenviable.
Alright. Well, I get 14 hit points.
Okay.
That was my action. Bonus action. God.
Unenviable starts rubbing its tentacles together in like a swiggity swooty kind of way.
You could pass to me. Okay.
Yeah. I don't want this thing coming after me.
Well, you could just go through the door to the north. And
I
get even
know.
further away from
I
it.
could. I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to use my last hidden step and go invisible.
Oh, shoot. All right. It looks around, baffled, and turns its attention back to Thandlin.
Alright. Ray will move to the corner.
Okay.
And take like a peek around.
You should be able to hold down Q for a little peeking action, right? Doesn't Q let you peek?
Yeah, it does. Or at least I think so. But yeah. Alright. Actually, you know what? I don't see anything down that hallway.
All right, yeah, you see the hallway continues for about 25 feet to another door.
Alright, just goes around the corner and is going to stay there. I will pass to Thandlin.
Okay.
Well, shit. Now that you went invisible, I mean...
Thandlin, it's just you and your bone drinker. Your bones hurt from the last drinking. This one doesn't mind sloppy seconds. That's what they call it when you drink bones that somebody else has drank before, right? That's the right euphemism? Is that...
Sure.
Okay, alright. So Thandlin, what are you gonna do?
If I disengage, he'll probably just beeline it for Layla. Maybe. Layla, how's your strength?
Average.
Okay. He's gonna stand in front.
Oh man, alright. And then?
Yes, Tank fulfilling his role.
Hey, he's saying a lot of stuff, but I feel like ever since he started that other game, that really tough game that beats him up all the time, his courage has started to lapse a little bit. So.
You've broken him. You've broken his spirit.
I was talking about Orpheus' game. What are you talking about? Aren't you at Orpheus' game? Yeah.
I'm just gonna... No, I'm just gonna grapple him.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna put away my... Well, I mean...
Alright, I
damn it.
actually put away your sword, and then?
We just need to kill these things.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple him.
Oh, okay.
If I attack him, he's just gonna steal
Go for it.
If I...
Yeah.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, here's a boon for you, and you grapple the hell out of him. What do you want to do with him?
I'm gonna... Me and 2 allies. Barnabas, Layla. I'm gonna point to those 2 to try and move out the way.
Okay.
I'll scoot forward there. So I can help Jert maybe.
And I
I'm
guess...
not grappling.
I just couldn't see what was going on up there.
Yeah, same.
Tying this dude up.
You can move up to 20 feet. So you can move 1 more space if you want.
I'm in difficult terrain.
Okay. And I can move as well, since it's me included, so I'm just gonna move right here. Wait,
Okay.
no, I can't. I'm grappling him at half move anyway, so
Yeah.
I'll just move him down here, I guess.
So like to here?
No, directly in front of me. I don't want him
Okay,
to bother this.
sure. Okay. So you have him
And-
grappled, and then you move
That's
him.
all I can do, really.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna pass to Barnabas.
Well, grappling is one of your
Grapple's one of your attacks. You could use your other attack to do another attack action. Like you could shove him down, and then he'd be prone.
Yeah,
and
you're
grappled.
right. I'll shove him down.
Yeah, go for it. Give me another.
But if you shove him down, I can't help you as well.
Oh my god.
But you're a marshal. You can stab it in the face.
Yeah, you just run up and stab him.
But I won't.
Shove-
Oh, Barnabas.
Oh, so you're not a marshal.
Okay.
I'm gonna shove him prone.
All right, shove him prone. You succeed. He is prone and he is grappled.
Okay, and I'm just gonna tell Barnabas to either run or just hit the damn thing.
All right, you're gonna pass to Barnabas. All right.
Yes.
Barnabas loses interest in this target that is not prone.
Okay.
We've got something up here. Is he restrained up here?
He is restrained, yes.
And he's not prone, so I would have advantage on attack. Go for that.
Is
Okay.
it in like a net chain? What's he restrained with?
Chain.
I hear the unmistakable sound of the chain lasso wrapping around something, and it grabs my attention. I turn and I fire, or let's see, hold on. Yeah, the thing that had my hex is dead, so I hex it with my bonus
Okay.
action, and then I'll use incendiary round on this and fire.
Okay. All right.
Please. All right.
That is gonna hit. Give me all that damage.
And Genie's Wrath. What the heck's? Oh, I gotta switch this out. That's not good. I'm just gonna use 2 of these to make the hex and the incendiary.
Okay.
And so that's an
Alright.
additional 10 damage on top of the 17, 27 damage total.
It is past bloodied.
I pump a fist and then I kind of scoot back a little bit. Nope, not near the water. Not near the water. I'm gonna go back to where I belong. Over
All
here.
right.
And then who's going? It's just Layla. It's just Layla.
I think Forgiving is gonna try to steal.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right. Forgiving is currently restrained, and is in the process of being tied up, but it does have a 10-foot reach. So
I would say
it's kind of a whole thing trying to get around this and give you cover and everything like that. But Radar, you're right there. So it is going to just do 2 tentacles. If the tentacles hit, it will try to pull you closer, but if not, it won't have its 2 claw attacks. So an 18, an 11 because they're restrained, and a 21.
21 will do.
All right, then he will kind of pull you closer. Since he can't move, he'll just pull you closer to him, and then he'll try to claw you. Here we go, claw. These are still at disadvantage because of the restraint. So both those claws are going to miss. All right, he will pass to an enviable. He can't get up. He will just at disadvantage against Zanlin. I guess fish for critical hits, and that will be his turn.
Protection drops.
Oh shit. Okay. And something spicy happens because that hasn't happened enough. Oh, he's double prone. He starts just spinning off screen, and then the shooting stars music starts playing, and it's the whole thing. All right.
Starts floundering on land.
Start
Yeah.
breakdancing.
Yeah. Play passes to Layla.
All right. Bonus action: restore some health to Radar.
All right.
Radar heal up 5,
Okay.
and if I hit them, they get initiative.
Mm-hmm. And then Radar has to make the most intense Constitution save of their career.
All right. 10 feet of movement.
Mhm.
15 feet of movement.
Sure.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna try to help action to give Radar advantage for trying to break free.
Okay. Sounds good. So
And
Radar
then
would
I-
have advantage to break free if they wanted
Yes,
to.
and
All
I
right.
will pass it to him.
All right, Radar. You have advantage if you attempt to athletics or acrobatics your way out of this tentacle.
Fuck that, we're killing him.
Oh, damn.
I'll try
Alright.
Oh,
Whoa.
damn.
I mean, that was my plan.
You're really going for it. Okay. All right. Bring it.
So now that means
Advantage,
that I'm
right.
doing like the fight thing where I'm like holding them back, like, no, Rageheart, no.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
15.
All right. 15 will hit. Uh, 20 will hit.
Divine Smite.
Ooh, Divine Smite. Okay.
15 radiant damage.
Ooh, and that's radiant damage, so it doesn't even get a save. Yeah, that's right. It's Dunzos. All right. Your spiritual weapon looks around like, what the hell, man? Kill stealing? Oh, unreal.
It then sadly limps away to the other guy and fights
All
him.
right, fair enough.
Because I believe I can move it as a bonus action and attack.
Yeah, but sadly, it only moves like 20 feet.
Ooh, good call. Good call.
Is it 30?
Yeah, 20.
No,
yeah,
it's
bonus. It's
20.
always what?
Yeah,
Oh my
it's-
god.
It's always
Hold
it's
on.
20.
Moves to here.
I've played a lot of clerics. You sure you want to? Yeah, it's 20
No,
feet.
no, you're right.
Yeah, yeah.
You're
No, I'm
absolutely
talking
right.
to Jared. I'm talking to Jared. All right. All right.
wow.
So it starts slowly, methodically making its way over to help Thanlin. All right. Anything else from Radriar?
He'll just start making his way down too.
And
Fair
now
enough.
it's concentration base in 1D&D.
All right.
Good.
All right.
That's one D. That's one D&D's problem.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Who would you like to pass to, Radriar?
I think we're gonna pass it to Jert. And
Okay.
get
Sure.
out of the-
All right. Right as you're about to finish your super cool thing, they kill your guy. What do you do now?
Man, this is the second time that's happened. He's gonna just sigh a little bit, whip the chain lasso back around his arm, and then we're just gonna move over this way.
Okay. Heading into the
15.
room, you see it's a beautiful expressionist painting of all manner of blood and gore all over the floor.
Oh, he's prone, isn't he?
He is prone.
Fuck.
He's double prone.
Well, I guess we're just gonna prepare a thrown axe for when he
Okay.
stands up.
Fair enough. Who do you pass to?
We'll go Barnabas.
Barnabas, you're up. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
then
actually because you use range attacks too, and he's prone, so I think first we'll just go to Thanlin and see if he can do
Oh.
something about it.
okay. Thanlin, you're up. Everyone's
Since
watching.
everyone-
Everyone's
okay.
watching.
Okay, everyone's within range, right? Okay, okay. I'm gonna let go of the grapple.
Okay.
Well,
Free action. And then he's still prone.
I'm gonna pull out the longsword.
All right. Adamir should pull out the longsword.
Oh man,
This thing even bloodied yet?
No.
I don't think it's been hit. Has it been hit?
It's been hit.
Okay.
And then
I'm gonna hold an. Ah shit. I'm gonna hold an action
okay.
to attack it when Barnabas does.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'm
who-
gonna move here first, and then do all that.
Okay. Who do you pass
Hold
to
on.
then?
I'm gonna pass to Rayfina.
All right. Rafina.
Oh boy. Alright. Why do I have easy target? Oh. That would have gone away. right?
Oh.
Yes, it was till the end of the round.
Okay. Alright. I can barely see this creature. Ray is just going to hold an action to fire off a chill touch if it sees this thing get up and start attacking people.
Okay.
But they're just gonna stay where they are.
All right.
I don't want to use what little spell slots I have left. So that's it.
All right.
We'll pass to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas.
All right, I will prepare to fire again. I'm going to ready an action for when it stands up, similar to Jert. And then I'm going. I think Layla just said they went AFK. So I'm just going to pass to the bone creature.
All right, sure.
And hope that stands up.
All right, yeah, no longer grappled. It's going to stand up.
And then we all attack.
All right.
A sniper. Yep.
Holy shit.
All right. So Jert, that hits.
The Benoit Blaster is
16
gonna
then.
hit.
All right. Cold Iron Sword hits, and then more damage on top. It is
Half bloodied.
all right. The creature lets out a bat-like scream, and it looks around. It can't figure out who it's the most mad at. It says it is driven by a hatred of the living and a desire to drink bones. So I guess it'll just hate on the living and drink bones. So Danlin, not the most effective play, but it's gonna try and do all that stuff to you. Here we go.
What was I supposed to do?
There's a guy that's only bones here. I mean,
I'm saying his AI script just says get bones.
Oh my god!
Drink bones, get money.
It's our Danlin crit for the session. All right.
Ooh, it made an extra claw attack.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. So Danlin, that's a 26 for 17. And then a 23 for 10.
That. Well, I'm gonna. I don't even have any more superiority dice. Hold on. I have one more. I'm gonna parry that 23. Oh.
Excellent. Burn those.
So I just take 17.
Nice.
Oh
All right. Love it. Love to see it. Love to hear it. All right.
Guess since it got up and attacked,
Sure.
I can barely see its token.
Yeah, it will have 3/4 cover, so +5 to its AC. You're trying to hit a 19.
All right.
Oh.
Ooh. All right, that hits.
Takes 7 necrotic damage.
Beautiful. Nice
Guys.
animated effect too.
I'm just a champion fighter.
I want to ask, because the reaction was when it got up and attacked someone, and it got hit. This undead targets have disadvantage on attack rolls. Would that negate the crit?
Oh, I mean, if you jumped in before all these other dice were rolled, sure. But you said, I guess I will do it, which kind of makes it sound like a deliberate afterthought on your part.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Play past this to Layla.
Alright, continuing the same verse. Man, Rajar, you just meatbag of hit points over here. Alright, have some more.
Okay.
Alright, yep, 30 feet of that. Great. I'm gonna chuck some flames at it.
A 12 does not hit. The creature lithely moves out of the way.
Unfortunate, but we control initiative, right?
You do control initiative.
Great. All right. Well, take it away, Jert.
All right, Jert. This thing is pretty beat up. It is past bloodied. It is getting ready to drink of the Thandlin's bones. Thandlin has an amazing Constitution saving throw. No worries at all.
Okay. We're gonna use our bonus action to move our hunter's mark from the guy that died over here to this dude.
Wait.
We're just gonna throw 3 items at him, try to kill him. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh no.
All right. Okay, 27's gonna hit.
Okay. I haven't taken much consequence yet, so I think I'm gonna succeed at a cost on the 3rd attack.
On the 3rd attack. Okay, give me fresh damage for it.
So just do a little
Repeat roll thingy.
Yeah, repeat thingy.
Yeah.
Ooh, even better. All right.
So yeah, 11 and 14. And then he also takes 2d6 from the hunter's mark.
Yeah, I need to know what the separate d6s are, because...
Oh, separately? Here you go.
Yeah.
5 and 5. There you go.
Oh, beautiful. All right, so
he's got to make a 22 to survive.
Hell yeah.
Ooh. Oh.
Hey.
All right, unless people are dying, we will end combat and take our break.
Oh, thank God. I can go eat breakfast.
All right. Woo! All right, just a single tentacle remains latched to you, Thanlin, and even after death, it's still probing, looking for bones.
Why?
I'm just getting those rolls out of the way for
Because it
HP
drinks
healing
bones.
to whoever
Bone
wants them.
Drinker.
That was
All right.
exactly as scary as I thought it would be. Stay away from the pool.
And now we can get back to some gentle and calm exploration.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'm just a base hit champion fighter for this fight. Just hope you know that.
Could I take that 10 HP?
I'll take the 7. If that's all right with anyone.
I'm not hearing
Hey,
any
you wanna
Drink
objections.
up.
Yeah, you want to take the other 6 as well, Ray?
Sure. I'll take the
Alright,
other
and then-
6.
He takes the 7. Alright, and that's the smoke on. Good to go. Alright, gonna go make some food.
That was great.
Oh. We cannot have these things running around Elsir Vale.
No. We made.
That would slaughter a whole town.
Oh, easily. Those things are tough. Oh yeah, like, can you imagine a Drellin's Ferry Guard trying to overcome their constitution thing?
Oh yeah, no. Drellin's Ferry would have been fucked like 10 times over.
Yeah, one of these things could kill Drellin's Ferry.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think Serana probably would be able to at least. It would kill a lot of guards in Drellin's Ferry, but I think at the end of the day, action economy, it would probably die because Serana's pretty tough as well. But like any of the villages, no. I don't know if they have any of the military might to even come close.
If we could spend like 1 or 2 minutes after we get back, I could probably get back some insertion points.
You're gonna spend some hit die for it.
I'm gonna have to. If I go in this fight without doing anything, I'll have nothing.
Can you explain how that works to me? 'Cause I'm new to the whole exertion point thing.
You spend 1 minute essentially focusing. You cash in a hit die, and you can roll a d4, and you get that many exertion points.
Nice. It's good to be a marshal.
I cringe whenever you say that, you son of a bitch.
I know. I mashed together 3 weird classes and I made a marshal, and it's wonderful.
Alright, I don't know what Layla has in the chamber. I still have half my first levels, half my second levels. Or actually, sorry. I have 2 first levels, 2 second levels, a 3rd level, and a 4th level. I can spend my last 3rd level for Aura Vitality, and that should get all of us up to full.
Oh, nice.
If they want to save their spell slot or something. And that'll be for a minute. Oh man.
So how do you apply spell effects to attack rolls? Like your chill touch. Is it just like casting a spell and targeting?
Well, you have to target, and then if you haven't changed the name of the thing, there's a good chance that if it's popular, it will have an animation already.
Mm.
Otherwise, when you're looking at the, I guess, the sheet for that item, you're going to be looking for some, what is it? It says, I want to say AA at the top.
Anime effects.
Yeah, and if you click the little AA, it's in between sheet and DAE. It will bring up a whole fucking thing for like building custom animations and stuff like that. I was like really into it in Monster Hunter, and then Dom upgraded us to 10, and I lost all my work, and I was like, never doing that again.
Similar thing here. Though sometimes I guess if so Barnabas, your question was trying to apply a certain effect onto a creature or just animate effects?
Basically what I'm going to attempt to do is try to find like the firebolt animation and try to apply it to my gun.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how you would do that.
Okay.
Yep.
I was thinking you were trying to add like a passive or temporary effect to something, and that's through.
That would be convenient effects.
Yeah,
that would be through convenient effects.
So it's the AA tab thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I made a sandwich on toast and ate it and used the bathroom. It's like the most productive break I've ever had.
Man, that is very productive.
Mm-hmm.
My dog used the bathroom, and I threw chicken nuggets in the air fryer.
Okay. It's good that you didn't mix those things up. Any of those things. So.
And throw my dog in the air fryer.
Oh,
That'd be
wow.
really hard to fit.
Wow.
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 Like 70 pounds. I'd need a
gosh.
really big air fryer.
I mean, not with that attitude you do. Alright.
Dude, he's a monster of a puppy. He's like 8 months old.
8 months and he's already that big? Oh my god, what breed is it?
70 pounds. Yeah.
What breed?
Apparently, it is.
I got that Clifford breed or something, man.
So you don't know? It's just a dog.
He's a poodle mix.
Oh.
Yeah, he looks just like a poodle. So his dad.
That's a big ass poodle.
Dude, he's huge. Let me tell you, it takes like when I finish like it off and everything every couple weeks. When I do that, like by the time I'm done, I have like a 30-pound dog of fur.
Wow.
Just like in the bathtub, yeah.
Is it like that poodle from Pokemon? Do you like dye the fur and like cut it into shapes and stuff? Or...
No, I cut it short.
Oh, okay, sure.
With the clippers.
That's one of the only Pokemon out of over 1,000 Pokemon that will not make it into this generation. Is the poodle from France will not make it into the new Pokemon game. Good thing that's no one's
I don't
name.
have the time, patience, or desire to trim them down for dog shows.
Fair. All right, we're just waiting for Thanlin. That's interesting. Well, it's been a long break, long enough to do all the things that I mentioned. Okay, let's go ahead and get started.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Rayfina will crawl over with their 10 speed.
Oh my god.
I am vastly over encumbered.
That is one way to put it.
Let me try something, Penlin. Rayfina. I don't know if it'll work, but I've had this scrolling around forever. It's worth a shot. And I'll pull out an old scroll. I don't even remember where we got it at this point. And I'll see if Lesser Restoration happens to cure any of this from her.
Well, let me check. It does not. Lesser restoration, at least, does not.
Yeah, that's
Well, it was a nice try.
The scroll still, burst into magical flames, and it's just right there.
I was afraid of that, but I had to try. I had to know. Unfortunately, outside of normal healing, that's about all I have in my repertoire, too.
Speaking of...
Wait. I don't know if it would burn or not, because... See, spells get refunded, right? If you try to cast them, they don't work.
Normally, yeah.
Yeah.
The action itself to cast it does not.
Right, is lost, right. Yeah, you just have the feeling, yeah, so the scroll's still there. You have the feeling that it just would not, it would not work.
Speaking of magical abilities, Layla, where are you at right now?
That's the wrong music with all the Morphle wills and stuff.
In terms of how used I am?
Yes. In meta terms, I have 2 first levels, 2 second levels, a 3rd level, and a 4th level.
Oh, you're a lot.
2 first, 2 third, 1 fourth.
Okay. I can spend... So you had 2/3?
Yeah, because I pearl powered to get 1 back before we came in here.
Okay. I can spend my last 3rd level and do Aura Vitality, and that should top all of us off.
Wait, we still have the health potions from earlier.
I think we.
How are we going to get you around? You just going to have to go armorless.
I can still move, just, less than I did before.
Not her, though. Her bones are sagging in on themselves.
I really don't want to be in melee with anything going forward.
I can
as
try
you
and
know,
shield you.
As you know, she has pitiful low AC, so that is doubly so.
So you are 38.7 pounds over your max encumbrance.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
right.
so I'm heavily encumbered, so that means it's 20 to my speed and all of my physical, anything that deals with like physical, so strength, dexterity, and constitution are all at disadvantage.
Yeah, you're gonna have to stay in the back.
Yeah.
Hear me out, right?
That was my intention.
Wait, what's the play? What's the...
If that was the door fight, and it gave us another thing that we literally can't deal with at our level, I think that's a sign to me that we shouldn't be here right now. Let's go.
What?
You want to turn tail and run now?
If that ability, if Lesser Restoration doesn't remove that strength drain, we are not at a level where we can actually even remove it. Meaning that the door fight is past our level. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, the door fight was the guys upstairs, though.
I believe.
I think he's referring to
It's right there.
This door.
I believe.
Oh yeah.
that-
Just keep out.
If we turn tail and run,
We're
So
not turning
character
around.
is never going to turn around and leave. But I, as a player, think we should just go a long rest and come back, because the odds that we win this fight, given what we have left, it's not worth it.
Long resting where though? We're in the middle
We're
of
not
the
gonna
Thorn
get a long
Waste.
rest.
You know, we just fucking all the way leave the Thorn Waste and just do it again another time. We just have to waste the time that we wasted. We did this the wrong way.
No.
We did this like the stupidest way we could have.
I don't know if we'll get a second chance at this.
Agreed. We move forward.
Barnabas,
Yes?
I like the attitude.
There we go.
I think Radar was trying to say something. Radar, what were you adding?
I'm wearing a lot of armor. Bandon, can you carry Rafina?
Certainly.
I will remove the slowness. Simply put her down before we go into a combat. Fanlin, you're weak. It seems like that's the end of the statement, but he then realizes he shouldn't say that, and will look back at you. And yet you're able to carry that. You'll be fine. I still have magic. I still have all of my healing. Let me take the brunt of these foes. They cannot scare me, and I can bolster myself. I may not be able to frighten them, but I am not injured as you two are.
Well, speaking of that, Rafina will cast a 3rd level Aura of Vitality. If we stay here for 1 minute, and that's going to be 20d6.
Alright, well, since we're here for 1 minute, I'm gonna spend that minute using the hit die to regain exertion.
I am going to do the same.
Yeah, no, I feel you, Jert. This is not going to go well, but I mean, we're kind of in the middle at this point.
Be thankful we do not have any of the blood drinkers.
Personally, as a player, I agree with what you're saying. But can we really go back from this?
Yeah, that's.
I'm not even considering it an option.
I mean, it's definitely an option. What are they gonna do? Chase us and leave their strength at their place of power? Like, why would they do that?
We definitely played it not as best as we could, but I think we're just gonna take the cards and go forward. There isn't much time left for the Elsir Vale, nor is there much time out of game.
We invested our time into doing this. We're seeing it through.
We also don't have another potion.
True.
Right.
So
The first 5 is 21. So who wants 21 hit points?
I can take it.
All right. Plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. The next 5 is 9. I did not roll particularly well on this. Whoever wants it.
You could take
I'll
9.
take.
Or-
Okay.
and go ahead. Yeah, you take one of the bigger ones, Thanlin.
Okay.
9 is more than enough for me.
If Thalen's gonna take the bigger one, then 2 plus 6 plus 2 plus 6 plus 2. That's gonna be 18 on the last 5.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Jert, you can take that 9. And then 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. I'll take the 7, the remaining 7.
Ray GR. I mean, yeah.
Oh, wait.
What's your AC, Ray GR?
20.
Here, you could actually have my 9 if you want it too.
Sure, yeah. I don't have any more rages, so
I didn't really see how much health you were gonna have there. So I don't.
I'm good now though with that.
Okay, cool.
I could swap my shield with yours, Ray GR, so you can get a 21.
I don't use a shield.
Oh, you don't?
Knights,
I have a 2-handed weapon for
Shit.
rage.
3 exertion back. Exactly as many as I needed.
I mean, how much AC does your shield give?
It's the +1 shield, so
So
3 total.
Bring me up to 23.
Ray, did you say you
But then
have a 4th level left?
I still have a 4th level left and 2
Then
second
me and you
levels.
both could conjure elementals if we need more front line.
I had an idea. I was going to create a beast or an approximation to one or something. But yes, I still have that 4th level for an elemental in case I need it.
Alright.
I could take your shield then if you can't carry it.
I think
it
we
would
have
make my
It is, at this point, I'd like to remind everyone that we still have the boon of Gomek, which acts as a relentless endurance, so don't forget that.
Well, all of you guys do.
Okay, well,
It did
But-
not come with my B team package.
You're a dual wielder. Are you certain?
Yeah, I have proficiency with shields. Yeah, so the thing is, I wouldn't be able to throw one of my weapons, but I could still use the chain lasso and throw one of my weapons in the other hand, and it would make my AC 20. And I can't rage is the main thing, so I'm just gonna be using straight AC and HP in this fight. I am out of rages for the day.
I need my Ravager because it's a cold iron weapon that does a shit ton of damage to Luai. So I'm not gonna swap off for a shield, so definitely take it, Jared.
And what's the
All right.
damage die on bashing somebody in the fucking face with a shield?
I don't think we do that.
I guess it'd be an improvised weapon, so
Yeah, I think it'd be a D4.
yeah.
Okay, I can deal with that. I mean, that's basically a dagger in my hand, and it gives me 3 AC. I'll take it.
All right, so if I'm gonna give Jert the +1 shield. My AC will drop to 20, but honestly, that's okay.
Because you can't even hold it, can you? Or can you?
I mean, I can hold it still. I got like 4 ounce. I got like what 4 more.
I thought the reason you were giving it away is because you couldn't hold it. If you can still use it, then take it, so you have your like stupid high AC.
Okay, never mind then.
I'll just rock my 17 and what I got. I'm just gonna. My goal is to get the shackles on, and then fuck it. After that, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, yeah, we got incapacitator before we can even do that.
Rager looks like he didn't remember that. Maybe we'll note it down.
Yes. So we either need to knock her out with non-lethal damage, or we need to pray that the corpse flower might work on her and that she fails the save, which are both leaps of
Leaps with faith.
What do you mean? I mean, they've never instantly just bamfed into dust when they die. We'd have a couple of seconds to slam the shackles on her if she dies, no matter what kills her.
Okay.
Not a single time have they ever just instantly disappeared. They've like faded over time.
I just don't know if it works if they're already dead.
Doesn't say they have to be alive when you just in cap. Aren't you still in cap?
Sure. I don't.
What's the description on them?
Yeah, I'm pulling up again. Here you go. Bam.
It is a creature. When a creature dies, it becomes an object.
There we go.
Okay.
So pull your punches at the end, and Rafina, don't forget that you have those flowers. Same, I think Layla, you have some too.
Oh,
I do.
Is there an item for that?
I don't think we ever made one.
Yeah, I'll post it in
It's
the
a
chat. So I
14
made one.
con save.
Or if you're able to drag it into the
There it is.
Into the items tab, I'll drag it out from there.
It's a
There you
one
go.
chance or nothing.
Which one did you put it into?
Just I didn't put it in a folder.
Well, it does specifically say if they're immune to poison damage, they're automatically immune, and there's a very
So-
strong chance. Very
The
strong.
90%
poison
chance
specialize.
not work.
Yeah. I do have something else, but it has even lower chance of succeeding. I have a pepper bomb, which has a DC 10 con save for incapacitation, but like I don't see that working.
It's certainly a Hail Mary, but
I think there's also a thing where it's an attack roll, and I have to do it with disadvantage because it's so precise, something like that. Let's see if I roll. What happens if I roll it? It will give us the description. Let's see. You have disadvantage. Yeah, I have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, I know I shouldn't say this, but what about contingency plans should things fail badly?
We die.
Damn.
Well, at least one of us should be able to get out to inform whomever they can.
It will not matter.
No one's gonna escape the Thorn Waste if the Ghostlord doesn't deem it.
If we do not succeed here, the veil dies.
It's not about whether or not we succeed, it's about making sure that should we not succeed, at least one person can escape to inform the others or something. I don't know.
If we do not succeed and one person lives, they should give their life trying to finish the mission.
Agreed. It would be the honorable thing to do.
goddamn.
True.
You know what? Everybody take inspiration.
Damn.
Can someone
Yeah,
take my
well,
extra inspiration?
Who inspires you the most right now, Barnabas?
Jert.
Jert? Okay.
Wow, that was a quick.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, I'll take it. Thanks.
Jert has saved me so many times.
No,
Okay,
that's
okay.
fair. That's fair. I'm just busting
Alright.
balls.
Yeah, no, Sven over here thinks it's a fucking terrible idea for us to do this. Jert's fucking ready to go.
Oh, of course it's a
Let's do it.
horrible idea. I just don't.
Yeah.
I just don't think we have any chance of going out and ever coming back. Like,
It's
if
very,
we, if we
it's very
leave,
kind of you. It's very kind of you to do this for Jared. It's very kind of you to do this for Jared.
I think if we leave, we just have to do the stuff that's over to the east. Like, we wouldn't be able to get back into the Thorn Waste.
So if we leave, dwarfs then, right?
But it's the implication here is if you don't shut down this operation, those 6 creatures that you just fought will creatures like that, will be in the Red Hand's army essentially. Sort of like you guys were dealing with those Black Spawn Raiders that were special units, aberrations being created, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. These guys, they're all about, branching out and creating like essentially beast of war to bolster their forces.
Artemis is already walking towards the next door, and he senses his party's trepidation. He's like, in the tales of epic heroes, they do not retreat. Wow. That's not how we're going to be remembered.
What about Orion?
Yeah, Orion can carry on. There you go. Now you don't have to worry about dying.
There we go.
But I'm like,
you guys can all play Mousekin.
Oh, God, we're playing.
That's
simply.
I mean, literally back at his village, like the rest of his brothers and sisters are different classes. So if you guys want to play the rest of this campaign, that's Mousekin.
There we go. We got it. That's what we're gonna do if we all die here.
Oh man,
it'll be the Mouse Brigade.
The baiting and get our feet moving.
That's right.
As a famous play once said, "Come on, men. Do you want to live forever?"
All right, there's a door. There's a door to the right that heads north. And there is according to Rafina, a door around the corner that heads south.
Let's start here. Can I investigate for traps?
Absolutely.
I will just listen for the sounds of creatures on the other side.
You feel confident that this door is not trapped or warded. Give me an active perception check, Layla. You're pretty confident that there's nothing on the other side of that door.
Give Barnabas a nod.
Dalen will step forward just in case. Shield raise.
Okay.
And I turn the handle
so
and
heavy,
open.
Shield's so heavy.
I know.
Will...
Wait, aren't you heavily encumbered also?
No, I'm 4 points away from heavily encumbered.
Oh, okay. I thought once you went into the third one, that's when you become heavily encumbered, because you've got encumbrance, then the second one's light encumbered, and then the third category. I think beyond, once it's maxed out, aren't you like Skyrim style, just like unable to move?
Wait, no, you're right. I am past the third. So.
Alright, so here's your heavily encumbered status.
Well, shit.
So he is unable to move because he's got minus 10 from the armor already.
Jerk, take the shield, damn it. Wait, it doesn't even matter.
It's the
doesn't
armor.
Matter, yeah.
You have to take the armor.
Fuck.
If you're carrying weight in excess of 10 times your strength score is what it says.
That's...
Up to your maximum carry capacity, you are instead heavily encumbered. So
so
it's saying up to your thing. So I'm assuming past your maximum encumbered, you just can't move anymore. Like you physically just can't carry it. Yeah.
And I'm sorry to be a dick right now, but your weapon actually weighs twice as much as it would normally because it's cold iron. So I don't know if you account for that.
So like Rafina, since you're 38 over, you actually can't move at all with your situation.
Yeah, I'm giving her a piggyback right now.
Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, so am I at 0 speed or am I at just 10 speed? Because I'm already
0 because it's minus 20 from the encumbrance and then minus 10 because your armor too heavy for you to use. Those are two separate things.
So I'm gonna have to take off the armor and
man,
the shield at this though.
Naked Danlin, best.
Just the armor. Just the armor.
Okay.
The door is back this way.
Wait, you know what? Ragiar, take off your armor.
What? Why would Ragiar take off his armor?
So he can wear my plate +2 and I can go naked, right?
Alright.
Ragiar will take one look at you and he'll say, I would rather you all strike me down than put on the Red Hand's armor.
Ooh, take another point of inspiration.
God. Jerk, we're leaving.
Oh man, Ragiar, I totally forgot to. If you were being grappled in that battle, you have the armor spikes. We gotta remember those.
When Thanlin looks at Jurt and says, "Jurt, we're leaving," Jurt frowns. Where do you think you're going? Turning around now at our most critical point. We strive forward. He looks like he has no fear on his face. He adjusts.
I picture Sven sitting at his computer with tears just running down his face as he role plays Jert's dedication, determination.
Everything's fine.
Okay.
Look, someone has to inform Orion of what we found down here.
Oh, he already knows that you guys are in shit.
Hold on. I need to know what's going on with the armor, because taking off armor takes time and putting armor on takes time. Are you actually taking off your armor?
I legitimately can't move, so I might as well.
All right, so who's carrying your armor?
This is Thanlin. This is Thanlin.
Yes.
Wait, so if I take the armor off, let me see it. If I unequip it. Oh man, I'm gonna.
Let me solo Uruguay.
Yep.
Okay, someone has to take the armor because I can't have it on my person.
We're just gonna put it on the ground if Jurt can't take it.
Oh my god.
We're gonna leave a +2 armor.
I'm carrying Rafina. I can't carry both.
Yeah,
Already
just put it on the ground.
I've already used my ring charge for today. I can't even bring it in there.
Just put it on
Ragior,
the.
can you
Come back.
You can't carry it, Ragior?
How much does it weigh? I'm already wearing the genie tech.
Who's on the
65.
B team? Who's on the B team right now?
Oh my god, you know Rafina weighs anywhere between 240 to 300 pounds, right? Because giant. Okay.
Oh my god.
I can't carry the armor too.
Okay, Ragior, it's 65 pounds for the armor.
I'm at 80.
I mean, actually, Jared, you'd have to kind of drag her because you're already at 164 pounds, so that would put you over your back, so you would be able to move either because she's such a big girl.
Wait, what's putting me at that? Oh yeah, because I'm holding a couple of items that people gave me.
Yeah.
All
We
right.
can leave, guys.
No, we can't.
No.
Yes, we can.
All right.
No
All
circumstance.
I'm saying is
So-
we literally, she can't move either way because nobody can carry her. Like literally
Right.
nobody. Right? And
She's too
we
big.
are not at a level where we can even get rid of it. And if we long rest and it's still there, then there's nothing we can do and we should just leave.
Do you have any wild shapes left, Rafina? Your wild shape form would.
I do.
Ha-
I do.
would have
I
strength,
was
yeah.
really hoping to keep those for some temp HP, but I
Fair.
can turn into, I guess what, like, A5E druid. It's weird. She's seen insects. She'll turn into
pick out forms. You would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 animals chosen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say
Wait.
she turns into a.
In
fucking
the
a
meantime, could we just summon a cart to tow her around?
No.
on? Like,
I mean, if you want to get someone a cart or a wheelchair or whatever.
I have tool belt abilities available.
Okay.
that we can facilitate and
All
then
right.
get you
You have
there so you
combat
don't waste your
wheelchair?
time. Yeah.
All right. So we'll say that this conversation is happening right here in between rooms. You've dragged Rafina in here, and you're like, shit, this bitch heavy. And
He just puts his hands on his hips.
And here comes the accessibility agent of the party.
Okay.
All right.
I can't believe this is what's stopping us.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
And
Of course,
get
it's
No,
something.
I've never really
Your
been in the party
bones got
that's
drank. Like,
no,
what?
I've never been in the party where being unencumbered
Oh.
prevented any of us to do.
If we're
doing
going
it.
to get into the encumbrance thing, and you don't want to lose your armor, Rager will literally just because you can lift and drag
Right.
way more than what you can carry.
Absolutely.
So Rager will just drag your armor behind him with
There
the
you
one
go.
hand he has open with his glaive, and make sure we still have it. He's just not gonna fucking wear it on his sleeve
Yeah.
like it's
No,
a mall purse.
And you guys could grab Ray, but you can make her a little rope harness. You could drag her behind you. You just can't carry her on your wedding night over the threshold. Like she's a big girl.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Thalen's
Yeah.
never been naked before.
Listen. The shorts don't have much, okay? We got to give the shorts where it's
Go
due. You
for
know what
it,
I'm saying?
Marcus.
They wear
Black
40 or
Wolf
50
Fighter
pounds.
has left this party. We got a naked fighter. We're dragging like a giant through the mud. Like,
Everything's fine.
But you know
Fucking
who's doing?
loser,
You know who's
guys.
doing great? This guy's doing great. Look at that.
Always.
Fun
Having the
size.
best time. No
If
matter
If he,
where
says,
it's out.
if he says he's a goddamn marshal, I will slap him. Don't you fucking say it.
He doesn't have to say it.
Everyone knows it in their heart.
All
All right. So,
I
what
guess
are you
I'm-
doing with your tools, Barnabas? And how long does
so-
it take?
Well, I can summon using the tool belt ability any tool less than 50 gold. Does a
Okay.
cart count as a carrying tool?
believe so. I have the wheelchair thing.
Yeah,
You could
so
get,
I reach into my coat. There's a poof of smoke, and as I pull it out, I pull out this foldable little cart thing that I put down, gesture towards it. Like, all right, problem solved. Let's keep going.
Oh
right.
man, okay.
All right. No
This
problem. There are
elf
no
is-
problems. There are only solutions.
I believe that the south would be where he lies, but
We gotta be thorough. We got a door up ahead. Does someone want to open it? Do you want me to investigate?
if you don't, he's gonna.
Well, I guess I'll investigate.
All right.
I'm the one that does that.
You guys head down. You head down a curved passage, 10 feet wide, 10 feet high. There is a door on the northwest wall. You don't feel that it is warded or trapped.
They have terrible security here. We should just go.
Terrible security.
At least on their doors.
Okay, dude.
What? Hear me out. Hear me out. When you make your way through your home, is every door trapped? Like.
Well, actually, yes, but like.
Home Alone
Oh
trap.
wow. Okay. Okay. I didn't know every door in your house was trapped. God damn. All right.
I do have a security alarm on all of
Wow.
them.
Barnabas, we gotta change our plans for the summer. We're not robbing Jert's house. So okay. So what do we got?
Ah,
What do we
I
got?
knew it.
All right. It seems fine. Let's open the door. Are you guys ready?
Well, hold on. If
Thank you,
Okay.
Radriar.
God damn it!
As you open the door, Radriar, there are a lot of things happening and a lot of stuff. So let's tackle that one at a time.
Yes.
All right. First of all, this seems to be a chamber about 25 feet wide and about 50 feet long. And it is, give or take, it's kind of an oddly shaped room. There is a door on the eastern wall. On the northern wall, filling the entire northern part of the room, is a pool of slime. Slime is a grayish green color and lets off insidious sort of scintillating light. The light plays across the room, which is covered in blood and ichor stains. There is moss and lichen and mushrooms growing everywhere. There is a circle on the floor of magic of some sort. There is a workbench filled with all sorts of alchemical and herbalism tools. There is a book that looks enticing. And there is a shelf filled with scrolls and text. To the south, you can see what looks like the skin of a hobgoblin, perfectly intact, stretched across a tanning rack. And you see 3 unconscious, but still alive, hobgoblin soldiers that seem to be tied up and prone and unconscious. One of them has no skin. But is still alive. We'll call him No Skin. There you go.
What the fuck?
this tracks.
Alright.
Okay.
Radjar will approach them to go execute them.
Oh, okay. It looks like Radjar intends to execute the unconscious hobgoblins. Does anyone intercede? Or do you
I
allow
encourage.
it? All right, you encourage it.
Ooh.
All right, they are yeah, they're just at like 1 HP. They're dunzos.
Wait, should we at least ask one of them for questions? You know, like
They're not gonna answer.
true.
One fell cleave
Okay.
across the room.
Ooh, nope. Nope.
Oh, wow! Everybody just steps on the. Yeah, wow. Okay.
Okay,
What
guys, come on.
Wait, what
Come
happened?
on,
You guys stepped
family.
on the circle.
What happened?
Wait, don't blame me. Barnabas and
Alright.
Radriar stepped on it too.
I was walking
did.
over them. I didn't want to go on the tokens.
I made
Oh,
mistakes.
All right, I'm gonna need for sure Barnabas and Danlin. I will accept Rajar's explanation that they would not have stepped on it. They were trying to execute these people while respecting the grid-based economy. I need both of you to make charisma saving throws.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck.
You're within 10 feet of Rajar.
God, dude.
Oh,
Oh, my
wow. All right. Woof.
We can always leave, guys.
Nope, too late.
I feel like mine should have been
Accept
lower
the
than that.
consequences of your own actions. It's from me.
Fine.
Oh my. Okay. So they both vanish.
No, fuck.
I can't.
All right, we have to leave.
Rajar would immediately look towards this walled glass.
I've made mistakes.
I gotta go.
Mistakes were made.
Well,
All right.
it's been a pleasure playing with you.
I shake Barnabas's hand. Same here, buddy.
Oh my god.
So
Rajar,
as you guys appear,
I guess head into secret chat real quick.
Huh.
Oh no. Yeah. All right.
Later, guys.
Okay. Let's see.
Dated by fancy books.
Yep.
God.
All he needed was one workshop table, and he was done. So.
Yeah, I was hoping to look at that thing from the magic circle from afar. I was also going to, as you were killing these two hobgoblins, I was going to try and animate them, so we have a couple of things on our side.
That was actually something I was going to ask.
We gotta have a serious party talk about strategy. This shit's
Yeah,
getting wild.
it is getting wild.
I can't take it anymore.
Honestly, Jared, I've been like down with the things that you've been doing, but I've been half sick, so like I'm in and out of like if I'm able to be at the table or not.
Still animate them?
could.
I could still animate them. At least it doesn't say there's any. I'm looking at the ability, and it's not saying that I can.
Yeah, as far I think you should be able to. If I remember right how
Yeah.
it works.
I
Yeah,
can
it's probably
animate them for an
teleportation
hour.
circle.
Yep.
Is what I'm assuming is a permanently active teleportation circle.
Yeah.
I don't know where they got
Just-
sent, but
We're gonna all have to step in before they shut it off. Like that's what we have to do. We can't split the party like this.
Yeah.
That or they're captured.
Most likely.
Right, but if we go immediately, we can at least be there with them.
Yeah.
The fact, like the longer between when we get there, is I think you can just whenever you want turn that shit off, break the circle, whatever.
I mean, I was definitely. In any other circumstances, I definitely would agree that we probably should just leave and come back. But I feel like then they would reshore up all of their defenses and be far more prepared if we try this again.
there are mouses on the map, so I think they're somewhere else on the map.
Oh yeah,
Of course.
They got dragged.
I'm
away.
trying not to look for the mouses because, we wouldn't know. But
Yeah, I was just seeing how huge this map is. It's like so big.
Yeah, dude.
We
Yeah.
it's
explored
meant
so
to be a
little of it.
dungeon. We weren't supposed to go into this and be able to take on the Ghostlord immediately. We're gonna get our resources drained.
Yeah,
But
it's resource management, unfortunately.
it is.
Yeah, except the resources that we're losing are things we can't get back. This
Correct.
permanent strength drain is way out of our league. Like there's nothing we can do about it.
That seems like the big draw, or like the big thing of this dungeon. There's like 6 arts of the Bone Drinkers. They've been referenced to a whole bunch, right? And I think like the whole point was for us to not get gonked by them. And the fact that Thanlin got hit, despite his massive constitution score, was
And
just
AC.
unlucky.
Well, yeah, I mean I was talking with him like about it too. Like the reason that happened is dude charges in there and gives them the initiative, the first fucking round of combat, and the second round, and the third. So you know what I mean? Like he got what he paid for.
It happens.
I was wanting to suggest, in hindsight 2020, the same thing that we did at the door. If I could go at some point earlier, I just hit them with another fairy fire, and then we have a better chance of just whacking them as quickly as possible. But also, those things were hardy as fuck.
Yeah. What we should have done is the moment we saw that lion head, we should have just kept hitting it, and we didn't. So we lost our chance to seal off even half of it. which would have significantly changed that fight.
Yeah.
I put everything I had into it, but that damage threshold was too high for my ranged attacks.
Yeah.
That's why I turned to you. And the way that I've kind of figured it out with melee or just damage in general so far, since playing Raidriar, not Guy, is never wound, only attack when to kill.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Like focus
that's-
fire.
That's what I've been doing and trying to get done, especially with Divine Smites and whatnot. I can kind of finish off somebody, but sometimes I just get tremendously unlucky, or they have fuck off health, and you just kind of have to deal with it.
Yeah, that's what I was doing with the guy up at the orb there, because I knew he wouldn't die on my round, so I just tried to do as much as I could to debuff him. And then when he went into Pass Bloodied, I just did all 3 attacks and he died. So, like,
Yeah.
execution. That's how we have to handle fights like that. We can't just keep giving them the initiative for free.
Yeah.
But I just took 2 inspirations, so technically that's 2 freebies that Crash has given us
Yep. Yeah.
That
so
is helpful.
for initiatives. So if it's given away by mistake,
I have 5 fungal infestations total. I'm gonna spend 3 of them to reanimate these hobgoblins as zombies, and they're gonna follow us.
cool. I've got my Channel Divinity, I've got all my Lay on Hands, I've got all my Divine Sense, got all my Breath Weapons, and I have almost all my Form of Dreads. So
I have everything but Rage right now.
I'm lower on spells, but it's manageable with my damage, especially with the Form of Dread.
Yeah, honestly,
my backup.
I mean, if we get to the Olway fight, my plan honestly was just to shoot her with Chill Touch the whole time and just keep her from healing.
Yeah,
because it was described that she heals off of attacks, so just keep her from healing, and that was it. That was my only plan, honestly.
That was the guy tactic for so long on the Hydras and the Trolls and whatnot.
I pick up his charge.
But I was gonna say my backup plan, like my back pocket.
All right,
Uh,
manage.
Cool.
All right. So,
We were
coming in-
discussing on whether or not we would jump in immediately after to make sure the party's not split.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep. That's, I
Um,
think, just the strongest strategic move here. Splitting us is the worst.
As Rajar was slaughtering these hobgoblins, you said they were unconscious, or were they already? Which ones were already dead?
No, they were all 3 alive, even the one missing his skin.
Okay,
But they are all dead now.
Well, as a react. Oh wait. Oh,
Oh, I need to cover this. Your allies disappeared.
Yeah.
So I need to know if you jump in or not. If you jump in, move yourself onto the thing. If you do not, and we're like 3 seconds. 3.
Ray pushes.
You-
Jerk pushes Ray's cart, goes in.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So you all go in. Do you willingly fail this charisma save?
Yeah, even though I've
Yep.
fuck off huge charisma save.
As Rajar killed
Okay.
the first one, could I use a reaction to fungal infestation it, and have it jump in after us?
Wow, there's too much happening all at
All right.
once.
All right. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, you're barely able to keep your head up. Okay, so you guys disappear and reappear in the lair of a huge undead lion.
Where the fuck did they go?
Right here.
I see better, Biss.
All right,
Oh.
this lion
okay.
says, "Wait, there are more of you. Are these your allies? Were they sent by Celeria Starsinger like you told me?"
Wait. Are Barnabas and things
Oh, let me
supposed
go
to be
get-
back in chat?
The lion says, "Are these more of your allies? Were they all sent?
Yes, everyone, calm the fuck down. He's friendly.
All are dumb enough to step into the magic circle?" And it
Wait.
cocks its head curiously.
We're not the brightest bunch.
No, we were following the fools who did. And he looks at Thanlin with a fucking angry ass face.
We're not the brightest.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I see.
Yep, guys, this is
Your
This is
allies have told me what has happened. You were sent by Celeria Starsinger to rescue my master.
I look at them meaningfully.
Same here.
Yes.
You have nothing but his safety and continued existence as the forefront of your motivations.
Okay.
You are a friend and ally who remembers debts owed from the past, who has been sent in the name of the Queen of Stars.
All of that.
Technically, it's all yes.
Do we still have that cart with us, or is that back at the room?
Oh shit.
I would say that the
Push you on
cart
the
would
cart.
probably be back at the room, right? 'Cause
Oh,
That's
I
fine.
said out loud that I pushed the cart to bring her with me.
I
'cause
know,
have to
but with
drag
the
her,
cart, would the cart teleport?
I
It's
summon
your
another
closed
cart.
No, 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 no.
Teleport?
It's
No,
fine.
no, you know what?
fine.
I'm gonna say the cart comes with you because I don't want to step. I don't want to step in any of that.
No, I was
with
gonna
magical wheelchair.
I was gonna say,
Alright.
Rayfina takes off her backpack that has a bunch of gear on it. She's no longer encumbered.
Okay.
I've
Let's-
calculated through D&D Beyond. As long as I get rid of all that stuff, she is no longer encumbered, so she can walk around.
Okay, fair enough. So
She's
you
still
have
moving
the
at
wheel-
10 feet.
You still have the wheelchair though. So
Yes.
there you go. All right.
Rayfina will expand upon this as the lion is talking, and will say, not only the Queen of the Tira Couture, but also one who is in service to the Ghostlord, Barklenaw, my master, was concerned when he heard that the Red Hand came here and has been messing with his domain. He sent me, along with these heroes, to ensure the Ghostlord's safety.
Oh wow. Okay, the lion.
And he can spell spores off of me.
The lion just kind of. It's hard to tell because it's made out of plants and rotting flesh and bones, but it seems to be moved by your words. And it says,
Wargona. Yes, I know this name. It is a great solace to me in these hard times that we would be remembered fondly by those in the Vale. Thank you for coming.
Rayfina will just reach out a hand and pet its snout.
Unfortunately, I am too large to fit within the Master's lair. My job is to guard the land surrounding it. I was pantomiming sleep, one of my favorite things to do. And I assume you weren't able to sneak past me, so you must have gone in through the mouth.
Oh wow, so the front entrance comes down here.
That is...
Yes, it is a sneaky trick. Outsiders see the stairs and assume that is the entrance, and they come down and are added to my pile of bones.
That is actually ingenious.
And my ritual cast detect magic on that profile.
yeah, you want to cast Detect Magic?
Where is your master's lair? We'll free him.
My master spends most of his time in his study.
Is that
Where
the
is
room
this?
with the magical circle?
No, that is his laboratory.
Oh.
What direction? How close to the
I
laboratory?
don't know. I have not been inside. I have only heard of the interior.
Aw, he's now
Well,
a cat.
that is not necessarily true, for I was reborn in a large chamber with a yellow pool.
Oh my god.
Does that room also have a large obsidian orb?
Yes, that is the power source that helps the master create new and powerful servants.
Interesting. Anyone that's looking at Rayfina is like,
When the master saw that I would grow to such tremendous size, I was taken out of doors and allowed to reach my full size. Here I have prowled and hunted and protected him for centuries.
You are a loyal companion.
But I am lonely. Long have I dreamed of my soulmate, a lion of strength and courage, with fur as white as clouds.
Uh-oh.
Lex says nothing.
Oh, yeah.
My master told me that should such a beast ever appear, he would do everything within his power to make it my mate and partner for eternity. Such is his great kindness.
Ernest actually seems a little bit touched by that thought.
Yeah.
That's actually very sweet.
Well, we would like to get rid of the red hand that has occupied your master's domain. If there's any way you can assist us in this matter, I'd be most grateful.
I cannot strike against them. There is a female, Ulwai. She is a spirit of nature. She controls my master's mind. Every now and then he sends me pleas for aid, but I refuse to leave. I do not want to go. And what would I do out in the world? No one would help something like me.
And the creature hides its face from you.
Do you know if this Ulwai is staying in the same place your master does? In his study? Or does she tend to stay elsewhere?
I can't imagine she is with him always, for sometimes his mind clears and he reaches out to me. He told me that should any arrive who might be able to help us, that I should not slay them. If not for the silver tongue of this one, he would have died horribly.
Well, we came here with the intention to slay this Ulwai.
And to save my master, as this one has said very clearly and truthfully.
Yes.
I will free him from the charm.
We need to find this Ulwai.
Hold. Do the red ones, do they come by your lair ever? Check in on you?
They are terrified of me.
Good. She looks around to everyone else. We should rest here. We were just debating our inability to. This is our chance. This creature will protect us so that we can protect his master.
The creature says,
I cannot raise a claw against them, or they will have me destroyed and punish my master. But as long as you didn't make a large mess, I'm sure no one will even know that you have been there.
Looks over to Barnabas.
As servants of the Shadow Elves, you must move with perfect silence and leave no trace of your passage.
That's not exactly our specialty. And if we take the break, then the still mind potion wears off.
Yep.
We must go.
The Wizard's Banes will also wear off too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, we got 3 more.
We do.
There's not like any adventurer's equipment in this pile of bones, like some potions of healing.
How long has it been
Was
since
our
we
chance?
started that combat?
Felt I should propose it.
Let's see.
Yeah, you were right.
when you left the combat, the clock's broken, so it hasn't been auto-tracking. But I would say that your conversation, your exploration, it's only been about 10 minutes or so, right? And then, I don't know how long it takes you to summon the chair and figure out your equipment situation and take off. So let's say it's been about 15 minutes or so. So it's almost like 6 a.m. Which, that's probably more than likely when everybody's going to get roused and start moving around. So
Point us in the direction of the entrance, then.
It points to the stairs.
We must return to the mouth.
Wait,
There is a
another way?
secret passage, but it is guarded by ghostly lions who do not obey me anymore.
Where does it lead to?
It is a winding passage that will lead you into, I believe, a staircase room.
It is not our destination, then.
We've already cleared the mouth. We should go back in through there.
Oh, is that the large staircase that winds from the mouth downwards?
Yes.
Barnabas, much to your sadness, this creature has no treasure. It is not a dragon or anything like that. So
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
It just has its
amongst the
favorite
many...
its favorite bones.
Fair. I thought amongst many of the remains, there might be something alas.
Okay.
Ray will druidcraft a bundle of mushrooms on top of the creature.
Okay.
And follow the rest of the party, but slowly but surely.
Oh, here we are. And then, we're gonna climb back up to the mouth. So me and Layla with climbing speeds can like go up there, secure ropes to the fangs, and help the others get up.
Fair enough.
You guys will have to pulley Rayfield up there.
I legit have a block and tackle, so I can pulley you up. Or someone who has strength can pulley you up, Jert.
I got it.
All right, I will take you guys back over to the mouth. Okay.
And
The
we
door
make our
was
way
left
back.
open by another group of adventurers, I guess.
As we were walking, Rayfield will close the door.
All right, as you head down the stairs,
We'll close this door.
you hear the cockerel crow of your clocks inside your body, and you know that it is 6 a.m. A fine time for people to begin to rouse and begin their day. The door, the door to the north, looks like it's starting to open.
So, like,
So yeah, this door that you're standing right next to. Yep.
Valen has his. Wait.
In.
Ben, as soon as
Do
Okay.
nothing.
I have something I'd like to try to do. If can
Oh,
I
wow.
go up to it and summon with my tool belt ability an anvil, the heaviest one I can, the heaviest one I can, and I'd like to summon it to press right in front of the door and then run away.
Okay. Yeah. Anvil's pretty heavy. Let me make an athletic.
Craftsman's, am I right?
Let me make an athletics check real quick.
So Crash goes, door opens inward.
19. Okay. All right. So as he goes to push against it, it's still there. So it's slow as an approach. So you guys realize that, or at least, somebody pulled this dude in and closed the secret door.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay. All right.
Barnabas.
You hear the grating of stone as the door opens, and you're pretty sure a bugbear was coming through the door.
Which way did this door close?
Now this poor son of a bitch. Oh, this is it's like a slidey door. It's a secret door. Like kind of slides to the wall, slides back out. All right. Okay.
Oh crap! We can't even go through.
Why
not?
Only Barnabas.
Jerk crosses his arms, stand and get to work.
I don't see the problem.
Sure, you helping?
Nope, I'm going to watch you.
Get moving. I'm dead and I'm keeping.
All right. 22 athletics. All right. So is that for you to start digging out the passage?
Yeah, just enough for
All
us to squeeze through.
Absolutely. All right.
Hey, there's your spiritual weapon.
All right. Now, because of the setup of the dungeon, sound does not travel very well, so I cannot tell you anything that is happening where you just were. All right. You come into this room. Somebody made a mess of this room. Let me tell you. The ceiling is collapsing. There's some kind of explosion. Dead bodies everywhere.
Yeah, it was spiritual weapon.
As we get
Hey,
to
that's
here,
my blood.
As we get to here, I look to the party. Did you grab that book before you came into the teleporter?
No.
Back up.
We had 3 seconds.
Rayfina will close this door behind us.
All right, I'm going to carefully enter this room and not step on the runes. And I'd like to check out what's going on in the laboratory.
Are you closing this door, Jert?
I didn't do it.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure Thalen just locked us out.
Stepping around the circle, she will come up to this door. And
Okay. All right. Give me a perception check. Oh yeah, many people are speaking Goblin on the other side of the door. There is a deep voice, there is a somewhat feminine voice, and there's a slightly muffled voice.
Okay.
Do you speak the Goblin yet, Layla?
No.
I don't. Okay. So yeah, but you recognize it as the language spoken by the Red Hand.
Drew understands basic, but I don't think he can hear it from you.
Okay.
If while Barnabas is doing that, I don't want to get in the way of him getting a book. If Layla relays that, could Rajiar perception and see if he recognizes the Ghostlord's voice?
Yeah, sure. Give me a perception check.
All right.
Unfortunately, you don't know what Layla is listening to, because when you listen to the against the stone and heavy wood door, you hear nothing.
I have a weird question.
Okay.
Is it possible to use thieves' tools to break this door's lock so it can't easily
yeah,
open?
To jam a door, yes.
Would that just be like a dex save for including proficiency?
Well, I mean, yeah, it would be like it would be a thieves' tools or a sleight of hand with proficiency. You'd know if you succeeded or not. Yeah.
Sleight of tools with proficiency. Okay.
Okay.
We're betting that this isn't the Ghostlord's room,
I guess so.
because if it is, we can't get back in there now.
All right. You hear the door try to be opened right as you were finishing your work.
Oh
Layla.
my god.
And then Layla, you're the only one that's managed to hear this. You hear a deep voice say, and then the other voice is shrug, and then you hear silence.
Layla mouths go and starts trying to move past Rajiar to the south.
Okay.
Yep.
While they
All right.
were doing that,
Barnabas, you're climbing up on this
Setup-wise,
desk? Or?
I am
Yeah,
fucking
range loot.
certain this leads
Okay.
back to the middle room with the staircase, keeping track of how things circle around.
Rafina, get inside. Hurry.
well, while they were doing that, Rafina would like to use 2 abilities. You tell me which one will actually work.
Okay.
She has Eldritch Survivor, and she has where's this other one? Stupid. Sorry.
Oh wow. Barnabas, there's a fancy gemstone on the desk that looks very enticing. This book seems to be bound with strips of humanoid skin and covered in defensive runes. There is essentially a masterwork set of herbalism tools and alchemist tools. They are so fancy that these tools would give you a +2 to any checks made with them.
I definitely want the tools.
As well as the number of books. They seem to be written mostly in the Elvish language. Some of them are in alphabets you do not recognize.
You're going to steal from the Ghostlord?
Damn it.
As they were working on the door,
Yeah.
either Eldritch Survivor or Scholar of the Old Ways work, as they are kind of examining this room.
Let's see. You've grown twisted. You make survival checks, place Arcana. Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Survival check.
Okay. Your take is that this room is where the Ghostlord essentially researches new techniques for creating enhancing undead. But beyond that, you're not exactly sure what else is going on.
Yeah. Damn. All right. Just trying to see if there's anything that could help us in this upcoming thing.
Right.
All right. That's fair.
Well, I'm sure there'd be something
I
helpful
mean,
in
there
this
are
book.
random unlabeled urns and jars and such on the table.
Don't want to mess with that. Not now.
Okay.
All right.
Barnabas, come on.
I'm gonna take a page out of Rafina's wisdom and
Okay.
leave everything as uncharacteristic as it is.
Rafina's going to close this door. and
All right,
follow the book.
Rafina. Right as you close the door, you hear something very large thud against the locked door.
Keep moving.
May I make a thieves' tool check to then try to jam this one?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right.
Okay. You think it's jammed up, but not sure.
Okay.
Keep moving. Whenever everyone is past this one, we'll also close it.
All right, Rager, are you standing for a door to the south?
Waves over Layla.
She'll lean against it and listen.
Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, man. I can't deny a perception check that good.
You hear the slightest sound
Of pages being turned. That is the only sound you hear. It's like the fucking camera like zooms in on your face and the concentrated look you're making, and then as you close your eyes, it zooms in on that, and then the camera like slowly pans around, like kind of swivels around to your fucking ear, and then in a waste of CGI budget, it goes into your fucking ear, and it shows us your fucking eardrums pounding, and then it travels back out of your ear, and then through the door itself,
Oh my god.
and then it zooms in on a page being turned.
Oh, I was gonna say there's even more to that. As the vibrations go against her eardrum, then it travels through her nervous system to her brain. So she registers the sound in her mind, and then it goes back all the way through.
Yeah.
She breathes back out and says, I'm in.
Wait, what?
What?
All right.
Oh
There you go.
So as you open the door, you find a room that contains a large, comfortable chair, the kind of chair that Steve used on Blue's Clues. You see several shelves of books and numerous shelves and displays of all manner of lion-related artwork. Paintings, statuary, tiny coffers, pottery, sculptures, fine jewelry, and the like line the walls and shelves. Everything here, except for a small collection of books, has a thick layer of dust. Sitting in the chair, reading, you see a tall, emaciated elf. He is dressed in what looks like ceremonial burial garb of the Shadow Elven culture. A number of jewels and gems worked into the leather and scale of the clothing, and it is adorned with many bones, all scrimshawed with runes and carvings and whatnot. Leaning against the shelf next to him is the pictured staff, which is a long, slender bit of living wood, with a crescent moon at the top. No magic aura currently activated. He looks up from his book, and as he looks at you, Radriar, he says, "You have come.
As
Good.
requested.
There
And
is not much time."
Rajar first would reach out his palm and go to hand it to the Ghostlord to cast Protection from Evil and Good to remove or give him a chance to resist
Ooh.
charms in the future and prevent
Okay.
him from being possessed.
Nice. All right, give me a persuasion, just a general like presence of your charisma.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can use a fan spell if you want.
Yeah,
for that
please
one.
do.
Yeah, well,
100%.
yeah. I assume because, I mean, of course, Rajar was literally unbound for this, that somewhere deep down in the Ghostlord, he is trying to be willing.
All right. As you extend your hand, he stares down at it, and you see his eyes, which are solid black and shiny, like two perfectly polished balls of obsidian. You see a fuchsia light begin to glow and travel over them. And that's where we're going to end the session.
So we will reveal the results of the persuasion check at the beginning of next session. Whether or not you were successful, whether or not you have run out of time. Woo! All right.
Damn.
That's why I didn't want to rest. We just gotta go. Gotta go find him. Get him.
Well done, well done. All right, we will see what happens. This will either be, I mean, honestly, it'll either be a
That's,
TPK or
Uh,
it'll be a fucking wild ass session. So
part of why I just said go in, because I was like, oh god, he's reading. He probably has his fucking right mind. Okay, if we have a fucking chance, no time waste. Go in.
All right, so we'll take you back to the main map. All right. Next week, one way or the other. I think things are gonna just boil over. So it should be pretty fucking crazy. So, not like today's session, which was very relaxing, very calm, very chill. Quick announcements. Tonight we're playing some Celasta, Crown of the Magister. Apparently this game takes 400 hours to beat. Very excited to play it again. As much as I complain about it, I look forward to playing it every time. If you haven't played Celasta, it is the best Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition video game, period. That's right, because Baldur's Gate 3 is just a Divinity game, which is way better than a 5th edition D&D video game. But still, it's the best 5th edition video game. It's a lot of fun. We're going to be playing that tonight, so you're welcome to kind of hang out if you looking for something to do. Tomorrow morning, we got Curse of Strahd Daybreak. Tomorrow night, we got Mythic Odyssey. And special guest Philippicles will be stepping in to help them with their D&D session, because they are currently playing Dungeons & Dragons in Dungeons & Dragons. And they're going to be down a player, so because that's real Dungeons & Dragons, not having a person show up every week. That's the real experience. So yeah, it's a very meta, very ridiculous Suicide Squad, Orin-centric adventure. So if any of those things are appealing to you, that is what we were doing tomorrow night. Monday night, we've got Odyssey Prime, level 19 plus adventures continue. Last session was 0 combat and nothing but heart-stopping, edge of your seat Mexican standoff roleplay, where I honestly thought I was going to have to run full-on three-way PvP. It was that tense. It was crazy. Tuesday night, we've got Abomination Vaults with Pathfinder 2, and Dom continues to run Cyberpunk Red. Wednesday night, we're going to continue our playthrough of Cult of the Lamb, which has been tremendously enjoyable, and has really cool Twitch integration for audience to participate and vote for things and affect gameplay, and they brought people back to life, and they caused us to time travel, and all sorts of banana shit. So it's definitely an interesting game to watch somebody play on Twitch, because you do actually get to participate in the game and affect the game, which is really cool. And then Thursday, we've got Curse of Strahd Nightfall. Those kids have finally made it to Valakai. We can all get an amen for that one. And then a new hero has joined the party, and it's pretty exciting. And then we've got Thursday. Was that Friday? We're going to do another vodcast. Saturday morning, we'll be back here to figure out what we're doing about the Ghostlord. Oh, anybody have any announcements before we adjourn?
I feel like I need a smoke break.
I don't
even smoke.
It's been nice knowing you guys.
Good news is we have an hour less before we have to play again, because we're losing an hour of time.
Hey.
Oh, fuck all that. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, if you didn't know, I live in a place where I cannot ignore
We're Amish.
daylight savings time, so it's going to affect all my games. And if you are in Europe or some other sophisticated place where they don't have a daylight saving times, or even worse, you're in a place that does daylight saving times but didn't want to match it up with America, you're just fucked, I guess. So yeah, it's everything's gonna change 2 a.m. Tomorrow morning. So definitely check all of your stuff if you like to watch games live or if you play in any of my games, because it never fails with daylight savings time. We always get at least one person that either shows up late, shows up early, misses the game entirely. I don't know. Time travel's rough, so just gonna pay attention to that stuff. And yeah, that's about it. All right. Ugh. So, well done. Everyone's still alive. And there were
Bone
some very
drinkers are nasty.
there were some very there were some very crucial rolls that needed to be made that were made, and there were some very terrible things that happened. But overall, you're all still standing, sort of, and you're gonna enter into what will probably be one of the crazier fights, or easily one of the crazier fights thus far in the campaign, one way or the other. So. And just real quick, when you're done here, is it my understanding that you were hoping to pop on over to the Hammerfast holds? Is that correct?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah,
All
if we
right.
have time.
If
Sweet.
we survive.
so all that extra prep I did fleshing them out won't be for nothing. Cries in Talar. All right, cool. Then all right.
Yeah.
I will see you guys around the Discord, I guess.
You killed Guy. Talar was gone.
It was wiped from the
You
map
did
after
this.
that.
He also pointed us in this direction, telling us Oloi was here.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
that's
we
a
could
sandbox.
always have ignored it, but
Yeah, exactly.
It would have been the happy, fun decision, but
It's all right. You just changed the word Talar to some other word, and now you got another town already fleshed
There,
out.
perfect.
It's perfect.
recycle,
Combined.
reuse.
Yep.
all right.
All right. Well,
Thanks for
I'm out.
running,
All right,
Thanks for
bye.
running.
and thanks everyone for tuning in. Catch you next time.
Catch you next time.